Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Love MILFs!
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Loonsday. Tonight, we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, The Lost Tomes, with session 74. I'm joined as always by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. How are you all this evening? You ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Yes!
What about you?
Sure. Yeah, I'm totally ready.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah. I'll make it up as we go.
Like a plan.
Yeah, that's always the plan. Let's get through some quick announcements. We have our ongoing sponsor this evening with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix?
Okay, so the rest of the cast is going to help me this evening. We have some lovely friends with me today, and all of them have something special to say. But first, I'm going to introduce them. This is Ghost Nim. I know it's normally like witch or wizard, but Nim is a sorceress. So, I mean, same thing. And then this is Ghost Dante in wolf form. It's technically a cat, but it's fine. It looks like a wolf, and it's cute. So it's Ghost Dante. Here's Ghost Harding, because Harding's mad and angry. And so this is Harding, but still cute. And then this is Hal. This is Ghost Hal, because Hal can turn into anybody and can sound like anybody and learn languages like that, so kind of, blank slate, can be whatever he wants to be, right? And then this is Ghost Selene, because she can turn into a bat, and it was the only other one. So there you go. All right. So let's all listen to what our ghost friends have to say.
It's time to boogie on over to the website and the chat. Check out our sponsor, Nat 20 Dicery.
Check out all of the gifts they offer. It will definitely lift your loved one's spirits.
And what ghosts around. Floats around. So consider Nat 20 dicery for your gifting needs this upcoming season.
The dice are so beautiful. So if you've got it, flaunt it.
You can get even more booty with the 10% discount when you use the link in chat. Well, girls just want to have fun, so let's get back to some solid 10 D&D. So back to the ghostest with the mostest, Mr. DM. That's it.
The ghostest with the mostest? You say so.
Well done.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Thank you, Phoenix. And thank you, Nat 20 Dicery. What do we have next? Be sure to use your channel points to enter the Nat 20 Dicery giveaway. We have a nice big old set of duality dice for Daggerheart, 2 big old D12s to give away tonight when we hit our 10 entries. I think this is rolling over from last time, so let's see how many entries we have. I don't think it worked. Might help if I spell it right.
Entires.
4's not right. I think that thing's broken. I meant to test it. Oh well. I will check the numbers and we will be giving away some dice later, so be sure to use your points. Easiest way is if dang it, Hal. Be sure to hop in our Discord. That's the easiest way for me to make sure that I can get you your dice. Let's see. So next week, we've partnered with our friends at Enclave for the duration of their Kickstarter, which launched on October 13th. Enclave is a diceless, story-driven RPG where every call comes from creativity and character acting. So there are no dice rolls, no math. You shape the world, you define the rules as you go, and you kind of just tell the story together. They actually hit their initial goal in 2.5 hours, and the stretch goals are still live and kicking. I think they just hit their first or second stretch already, past couple days. So be sure to check out the link in chat for their V2 expansion, where they're adding a whole bunch of other stuff to the game. Every bit that supports their Kickstarter supports us here at Solid 10 too. And next Saturday, I think I said that, we're going to be diving in and playing some Enclave. None of us have ever played before, so we're going in blind. I think it's gonna be fun. Like we enjoy roleplay and making stuff up as we go. So I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. That's next Saturday, November 1st at 3 p.m. Eastern. So be sure to tune in and check us out while we do that. So I'm going to be playing. This is going to be run by GM Hal, or in Enclave it's called a conduit. We will be agents. It's going to be fun. Moving on. How are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
We just released Chronicles of the Nildorin, episode 8. Recaps part 2 of session 36, where our friendly Nildorin get into a long-ass fight with some pirates, orcs, dragonborn in the city of Winkham. It's a good listen. Pretty awesome. How terrible our friends rolled. Check it out. Your favorite podcasting platform, including Dante's favorite podcast platform, Podcast Addict.
Pretty sure.
I could have said something else, but I didn't.
I'm pretty sure in that session, that's the first time Reed fights with her dread clubs, and I'm pretty sure she chokes somebody out by ramming it down their throat.
Mm-hmm.
The throat goat.
Yeah.
I slid my club down their throat and they liked it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you
I
broke their.
don't think I said club though. I'm pretty sure I said dick.
Give it a listen. Find out. They're really fun. I've really been enjoying listening through them again. Let's see. What's next? What kind of cool stuff do we have in our shop, Bug?
Well, as usual, we have tons of t-shirts. We have some drinkware. It is coming into comfy cozy season, so make sure to check out the jackets and the blankets. But also, we have a new shirt that was launched today. Thank gods it's Wednesday, because I know Hal's always asking, is it Wednesday yet? Every day in the Discord. So feel free to stop on over at solid10dnd.com and check out our loot. We're dropping things pretty regularly, actually. Tons of t-shirts for any kind of style that you have. And also we have journals for those of you who like to write notes. As designated note taker, you can never have too many books. And while you're there during our stream and during our stream only, if you check it out during the break, you can see a fun little button that says gift to chat, and you can gift a wonderful product from our merch store to a very wonderful one of our townsfolks here in chat. So it's coming into comfy season, so like I said, get some cozy wear. And yeah, but don't forget to check out the new t-shirt.
I need to get one of those shirts. I need to get all the things. I want all of them. Let's see. You'll notice on the bottom of our screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll a d20, except for death saves. 400 bits you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word with channel points or bestowing disadvantage on me. I've got 2 that have rolled over. We've not done combat in a while. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away something from our shop to chat for free. I think that's all of the announcements. You guys have anything else you want to add? Last chance. Nope. All right. Let's play some Solid 10 D&D.
Let's go. Let's go.
Last, we left the Nildorin. In the far west, you completed your tasks. You found Terran, Verlig, and Luden. You vanquished the High Priest, Jor's Stone, and recovered the Ignis Tome. You were paid and given a space in King Bruit's castle, but the victory and rewards tasted thin. You'd hoped to save Terran, but you were too late. And the sudden appearance and death of Reed added to the losses that seemed to keep growing. Though in this, a spark of hope. Through Hal. His long-lost love, thought deceased, Caroline, is in fact alive, somewhere far away. Assumed shipwrecked. Through the use of a sending spell potion, Hal, he reached out to her, asking many questions. Her confused response only confirmed she was, in fact, alive. She doesn't have any books, and that she's not starving. Dante attempted to use his gilded path, granted to him by his tome, to find the way to her. But his deepest desires cannot be forced, and the tome cannot be fooled. The Gleeman joined you, and brought few answers, bound by his oath to the Ordo Antiquorum. You discussed the purpose of the lost tomes, and how the unworthy are consumed, and with rifts being torn into the world. What will happen when they are all finally brought together? And what is the purpose of the Coricorda, or the Heartstones of dragons? Why does the Ordo Antiquorum hunt dragons? The Gleeman took a moment to identify a strange flask that was dropped by Reed, naming it the Draconian Iron Flask, saying it was old, ancient even, and powerful. He went on to note that if Reed said Awak was handled, she is likely trapped within this. Through all this talking, Harding bristled at attempts to gauge her mood, belligerent that she was fine, and that the Ignis tome was not affecting her. Some of you bathed. You ate. You slept. Nemiea, you spoke briefly in private with the Gleeman before bed, confessing the fear, the exhaustion, and the hollow grief of gradually losing your friends over time. Gave him letters intended for Reed to destroy or do whatever with. He said to you that purpose rarely comes from comfort, and that to carry on we must have hope. When destiny calls, the chosen have no choice. The morning brought a new day at last. Rested but still weary, you all woke. Hal weighed the options of setting out on his own to find Caroline. But the Gleeman told him plainly that Reed and Taryn died alone, and that together the Nildorin are stronger. Finally freeing yourselves from the depressing underground monster city of Cold Rot, you pushed south through the snowy mountains, heading for Harding's home in Nordshelm. You traveled through the day without much comment, taking in the crisp, fresh air and watching the snow drift down softly around you. The sun began to dip behind the mountains. Sky streaked with purples and pinks. You raised the cottage sanctuary and settled in for the night, resting, safe, and secure. The morning brings soft light, filtering through the windows. Small motes of dust float through the beams scattered across the floor. On top of the snores from the Gleeman, the sounds and smells of breakfast fill the small cottage as Billy Lurch moves about. As the day begins, what would you like to do?
Look at my book.
Always forget to pull that up. Okay, roll a D100 for me.
94.
94. Holy crap, that's so bright. 94 is an octopus. So as you open the book, this is already a form that you know. You used it recently. But adding to the pages of your book, you see the illustration, the words, everything that you already know about an octopus across the pages.
Reed must have been frustrated about it showing her the same thing over and over again. I'm sure.
Red.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Nim is probably up first, and she's helping Billy Lurch cook breakfast using some spices. She probably got some in her provisions, probably some like rolled oats, so she's probably helping make like oatmeal and like some sweetening it up a little bit. That's probably what she's working on, oatmeal and breakfast.
Gleeman's in the corner just.
Hal's gonna walk over to Gleeman. All right, time to show me what you got. Let's go. He's poking him. We're going to play some music.
Fuck off.
Hal's going to play some music in his ear.
Directly into his ear. Okay. Throws the blanket off. Kind of against the wall, and it slides down on the floor. Oh, and he rolls over and puts his feet down the floor. You hear so many bones like cracking and popping. It's like, oh, and he stands up, groaning. Kind of hobbles over in front of the fire. What did you want, Hal? What are you doing?
Oh, you're going to show me some music, and there's no time like the present, because if we wait too long, we'll end up old like you.
I don't think any of you will end up old like me, but can we eat first?
Yeah, of course. No, when you say we're not going to end old like you, is that the foreshadowing of our demise, or is that something else?
Just me, or is Hal's audio sounding weird?
Sounds fine to me.
Sounds fine to me.
Must just
Crazy.
Must just be me then. He's coming through.
I'm right here, Mr. Gleeman. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I missed what you said because I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
We're going to eat. Come on. Let's have some food, because the sooner we have some food, the sooner you can teach me all your musical magic. All of it.
All right. Kind of hobbles over to the table, stands up a little bit straighter as he moves, warming up. Sits down.
Nim's probably putting down bowls.
Selene's just looking out the window.
All right.
Dante.
What? No.
Time to eat. Come on, let's get some food.
Food? Mm. Okay. I'm up.
Okay, now that you're up,
Maybe.
do you think you can use your book again to lead us to the direction of where we might need to go?
After some food. Food first. Don't ask book questions till after food and coffee.
I don't have coffee. The goblins didn't keep beans, but I do have tea.
Close enough.
I make tea.
Harding?
Harding's still asleep.
Harding, get up.
He like tapping me or some shit.
Yeah, take my boot and go. Whack.
I am slapping your hand away, and I'm like, get fucked.
Maybe later, but wake up. Come on, get up. If I had to wake up, you gotta wake up. Get up.
Can I grapple, Dante?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna be a big spoon. What roll's this?
So roll opposing, was it athletics checks?
Athletics.
Uh-oh. Hang on. I gotta find my dice. It's in here somewhere. There it is. Oh no.
Oh no.
Dante got a 7.
Harding got a 22.
2.
Fucking figures.
I have +8 to athletics.
Alright, so what are you grappling? Describe what you're doing.
I'm going to like get Dante in like a chokehold, like my mom used to describe how she did me when I was young, wouldn't go to sleep, and like just
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Dante's like flailing his hands, like, "Oh Jesus, why did I do this? I should know better. Oh, let go, get up."
maybe now I can get some fucking shut eye in this godforsaken place.
So you lay back down, like holding
Look,
him
I'm
like a
all
teddy
for-
bear.
Yeah.
I'm all for it, and I don't mind being smothered, but this is a little bit too much, please.
You should just let Nim wake her up.
I don't think there's room for another person to be smothered.
Unfortunately, the bunk beds only have so much room, and that's all of it.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling Harding tall. What else is new?
Fair. Anybody want to help?
Fucking
kinda
physically
scared.
challenged people won't shut the fuck up. Who?
Harding!
Kind of like got my tail, kind of like just smacking her. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Nim's gonna walk over and grab a pillow from one of the other bunk beds and toss it to hit Harding. Harding! Time for breakfast.
But does it hit me though?
Roll to find out. It's either gonna hit you or it's gonna hit Dante.
Natural 20.
Yeah, it hits.
You hit right in the
Natural 20 for a 22.
I'm not taking damage from a pillow. That's
No, it's
it's a
pillow.
pillow.
87
wasn't
points of
intended
pillow
damage.
damage.
Emotional
Fluff to death.
damage.
Yes.
No, fluff damage.
It's pillows filled with baby birds.
The weight of what you did to those birds will get to you. You can't escape what you did forever. It will catch up to you.
The Gleeman's mouth full of whatever he's eating is just like, she's right, you know.
Please wake up.
Can't do anything around you people. And Harding will stand up from the bed, releasing Dante. Grab a bowl of oats. And go sit on the porch and eat.
Well, I've had my morning smother.
Harding, as you step
Time
outside.
for your morning sausage.
Yeah, whoa.
You got that from Hal the other day.
You step outside and the wind kind of whistling blows in and flurries kind of blow across the floor. You pull the door shut. Sit on the porch. It's cold. You don't seem much bothered by it.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
I will hand the
Selene.
bowl to Dante and then walk over to Selene and just say, "Good morning."
Good morning, Nim. How'd you
Guten
sleep?
Tag.
Alright, I guess. No dreams.
Is it better than the night before?
It remains to be seen. But I think so.
That's good.
You?
Joel, huh?
How about you?
Uh, well, my trance thing was more plagued with thoughts than usual. Probably tranced for a little bit longer than I really needed to because I didn't realize I was rested. But nothing. It's just it's weird. I'm used to traveling on boats, surrounded by people, but not necessarily feeling close to any of them, or very few of them. Like one, maybe two. And then now I'm surrounded by less people, but I feel more connected to all of you. It's different than pretty much any other group I've been in.
Well, hopefully the road is smooth for us so that we can get. By the way, are you feeling better now that you're getting some fresh air, even though it's cold? Real
Yes.
cold?
Yesterday, walking through all of the cold was amazing. I didn't feel uneasy.
Good.
Yeah. It's good to feel like I belong where I am versus knowing that I don't belong where I am,
Can I ask you a question, Selene?
Sure.
You talk about being on a ship a lot. Can I ask what you did before? Did you just travel? Did you work on boats? Were you a? Can I ask what you did before?
Sure. I was I was on a few different boats throughout about 3 decades. And mostly I just worked with the chef, or I was the chef on the boat, or I helped tend to any wounds that the sailors would get whenever they were, doing stuff, rope burns, things like that. That's what I did while I was on the boat. I was going where I was led, which is to y'all, apparently.
Well, no, it's been a rough road, but I'm glad you're here. I had a question for you and it slipped my mind. I'm sure if it was important, it'd come back.
Was it about before?
I'm not sure. It's. I can't seem to be. Can't seem to keep my thoughts straight today.
A lot has happened in the past couple of days, so that's kind of understandable.
Well, the goal right now is to make it to Harding's hometown in one piece and go from there.
And relax and try to find out how to find lost people.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go drink my tea now. Enjoy your oats. I tried to put a little bit of cinnamon in there, and I grabbed some sugar, just a little bit, so hopefully that makes it a little sweeter.
I'm sure it'll be delicious. Thank you.
I'm gonna go sit with Dante and just eat my oats.
Celine's still sitting at the window, but now eating oats as she looks out. I don't know if she can see Harding, but
I mean, if you're looking out a window in the front, then yeah, you can probably see. Harding's probably blocking the whole window, so like, you were looking out at this nice kind
I am the view.
yeah, blocking your visage.
Harding sat down outside, okay? Sat down.
And sat
Out
down
the
in front of the window. Yes. You can see like, you have like 4 or 5 inches at the top of the window. You can see the sky, mountains.
she'll sit on the windowsill so that she can see over Harding. And Harding. You know, she can see all.
Harding just like stretches her back out and rises up like
Blocking as much of the window as you can.
What
I
a
guess
view.
I'm looking at Harding and wisps of snow that happen to go around
looking
Harding.
at Harding's back shots.
The gleeman pushes his wooden bowl across the table, empty, noisily, and just kind of. He pulls his pipe out. Looks around. Do you mind?
Go ahead.
Nora? And sits back. Just puffing on his pipe a little bit. The rich, pungent smell kind of wafting through the room a little bit. So, I was thinking yesterday while we walked. Didn't talk much, so I was thinking through all the things that you said. And all that's happened. I think I agree with you. Something's not right. I think there's someone in the order that's shouldn't be there. And I thought back to months ago about why I was leaving Balan. I was trying to return to the Ordo. I went to the Hunters Guild to try to use the circle, but I discovered that Xanderwolf was sending someone off, and they disintegrated, so I was going by foot. I was trying to get there as fast as I could, so no one else perished in such a way. There's something funny going on. He hits his pipe.
Celine's gonna finish and then step outside and sit next to Harding. And that's it.
It's very cold. You all are in, basically, you walked far enough to reach, like, the crest of a ridge. You're between 2 sets of mountains, path leading between them before you kind of descend back down through. So you're at a very high elevation. It's windy, snowy, and it's cold.
All right, Mr. Gleeman. Do you prefer the fiddle or the flute? And yes, this is a trick question.
Is it a trick question? How are you tricking me?
I don't know. Find out.
I feel tricked. I guess I'll go with the fiddle.
Okay. Can you play the fiddle?
I can play everything.
What about the flute?
I can play the flute.
The
but
dulcimer?
Didn't you say the flute was your favorite? I can't remember.
Maybe.
Now. Man.
Only if you're flirting with me.
Mhm. All right.
Harding!
So what do we play?
Harding, help!
Creepy old man noises.
You're going to teach me more music magic that you know. Like, you can disappear and appear, but you can't tell me. So just share with me the music that helps power your magic.
I mean, generally I play music to, well, sometimes I play music to inspire. Other times most of the time I just say something mean to try to, I guess it's mock my enemies. But usually I play music to inspire, or a few words. I think my musical magic may be different than yours, but perhaps yours is even better. I don't know.
Oh, of course.
He pulls the bow across the strings, letting out a beautiful, long note. So what are you playing?
I mean, it's going to take us a little while for me to get through all of this, but and Hal starts naming off the 12 instruments he knows how to play. I could play the clarinet, the dulcimer, the fiddle, the harp, the lyre, the lute, the viol, the violin, the flute, the large flute, the small flute, and the wooden flute.
That's okay. So, do you carry all of those instruments with you? What do you have that you could play?
How about the lyre? Or lute? Let's do that. I have a flute in my pocket. It's the little one.
I'm sure you do. I led our song last night before bed. How about this morning? You lead. He moves over towards the fireplace and he sits on the stone hearth in front of the fire. Fiddle propped up.
Right.
And shoulder ready.
Let maybe we could come up with something. I was workshopping like a song about sailors. So maybe Lehman the Seaman. What do you think?
I think that's a risky subject with this crowd. You weren't, well, I don't know if they've told you this story, but they used to really be into buttholes.
That was Reed.
Jesus, one time.
Pretty sure Dante started that. Actually, no, Reed did start that with, what was that story? I wasn't there for that one. It was some kind of...
Dante finished with the butthole. Excuse me.
I remember
it was
excuse
Reed
me,
got
I
the
didn't
last
finish.
kill.
I remember Reed
Does it
telling
really
me...
matter
No.
who starts and who finishes? All were involved.
Dante shot the arrow in the dragon's asshole that killed it.
I remember a
Reed
story.
killed the ogre.
Reed actually killed some kind of scorpion. I think she was a gorilla or something and punched it in the butt. And that was the first one. And then I was there for the arrow in the butt. That was quite a shot, Dante. And then, Reed,
Thank you.
if I'm not mistaken, shoved a flaming blade up an ogre's booty hole, as you all like to say. So I would stay away from semen and butts and anything that can be misconstrued, like a small flute in your pocket. Choose your words carefully.
During the conversations of flutes and butts, Selene is outside using Gust to just kind of like make little swirlies in the snow of wind, you know? Sitting next to Harding, just little swirly decorations in
I have to
the
say-
in the air in front of them.
Selene, throughout the day yesterday and now you feel much more at ease than you were. It's not the sea, but you are no longer in a city, so you feel much more yourself.
Yeah.
Why don't we play a song about a journey across Trubistria that starts with a lone person, and as they move across the world, they meet other people who become part of the song, and we can go through, you know, start it in like C sharp, and then we can go to F sharp, and then we can go to G sharp, and then we can end on D for Dante.
Glad you clarified that part.
You like the sharps?
Yeah, I mean, anybody can, you know, play the circle of fifths or the fourths, or, you know, and go C, D, F, G. But why would we want to do that?
Lead the way.
And I'll start playing some music.
Roll a performance check.
All right.
87
You say so.
billion.
No, not that much. It's going to be, I got to make sure. That's a long character sheet. All right. I'm a musician, blah, blah, blah. Not too good. That is a 15.
It's actually exactly what he rolled to. So you guys are in sync. And it's not the great ballad that you had in your mind, but it's the beginnings of one. You're kind of working it out, jamming together only for the second time, riffing. It's not terrible.
I mean, honestly, maybe we should have stuck to the C, F, G, E. But, you know, who knows?
I'm a fan of C, G, A minor, F, but the 4-chord song, you can't go wrong. But I like what we've got with this. Perhaps we can try again tonight and think about it throughout the day.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. I mean, I say maybe.
Can't hurt to try. He puts the fiddle away. So, this cottage only lasts for so long, right?
Yes, it's coming to the end. Trying to milk the last few minutes of warmth. I've got to go get saffron. By the way, Dante, I have saffron.
Yay!
We brought her back.
Yay, no more hoofing it for me. Aha.
Speaking of which, Nem's gonna stand, and she's kind of been wearing like her normal attire. She's gonna go place a bowl in the kitchen and say Mechanus, and it's gonna be lots of furs and like thick boots and a heavy cloak and everything like that. Let me go grab her, and I'm going to step out of the cottage, off of the porch, past Harding and Selene, and go around the back to Saffron.
Selene, at this point, you're probably starting to get really cold. Like, it's really cold.
Wearing a warm jacket.
Are you?
Let's see. Yeah, the one that Nim gave me.
Okay. You're
Well, the cloak thing.
yeah, you're cold. It's, regardless, it's still pretty cold. You're not freezing
Yeah.
to death or anything, but it's cold. Harding, you seem to be okay. You're almost steaming. Nim, as you move around back.
I'm gonna reach into a new pouch with feed that I got for Saffron and go to the pasture, open the door.
Blood
Saffron!
everywhere. I'm kidding.
And theme.
Exactly. Saffron kind of shies at the cold, but sees you and trots up the short, small distance there is.
I'm gonna give her some fresh feed and say, I can keep you warm, my friend, and hold out the necklace.
Nuzzles.
I scratch her behind the ears. And give her a nice brush on the neck, and then I'll touch the necklace to her.
Green energy swirls out, encapsulating Saffron. She whinnies and disappears. A plop falls out just as she does onto the ground.
No. She's gonna put the necklace back underneath her shirt, tuck it in. She's going to walk out and use thaumaturgy to open all the doors and the windows in the cottage, and use her voice one more time and say, "It's time to go."
Who said that?
All of you inside. Suddenly the lights flicker as all the doors and windows fly open in this frigid air, swirling snowflakes, fire gutters. You hear Nim's booming voice. It's time to go.
Death?
Selene will get off of the porch before it disappears underneath her.
Dante will saunter outside. Yeah, I'm coming. Just kind of like still sleepy.
You gather all of your things, step out to the snow. Cottage begins to warble in place, almost shifting very quickly as it disappears.
Well, Gleeman, you were leading us on our journey, so shall we?
Well, I mean, there's the way that we came, and just that way. So, process of elimination, let's go that way. This big, bushy white eyebrows kind of twitch, a twinkle in his eye. Begins to walk a little bit. You make it a few steps, and Selene, you hear something. Very strange sound. This howl. It's not super loud. It's not like a full-on howl, but it's close. You just managed to catch like an echo off the side of a mountain.
But it didn't sound like a weird wolf. It was just like the way it bounced off and like where it was and stuff. It was just kind of like barely just kind of there.
You've heard wolves.
Mhm.
This didn't sound like a wolf. You don't
Can
know.
I tell what it is?
Roll a nature check for me.
It almost rolled off of my table, but it did not. That's an 8.
8. It just generally from what you heard, it didn't really sound like a beast of the forest. It almost sounded like a scream mixed with something. It's a little unnerving.
So she continues walking with everybody. Just so y'all know, there was this weird kind of howl. Didn't really sound like a beast, but I don't know. It was very hard to understand. It was echoing off of like the mountains and stuff. I'm not sure where it is from here. Kind of unnerving a little bit.
I think everyone needs to get low and take it slow.
As you say that, all of you hear it. This kind of dissonant, screaming, howling sound.
It's getting
Can now
closer.
cast. Everybody, all at once. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Making you nervous. I like it.
I mean, I just said it's getting closer, so I mean, she
Yeah.
wasn't doing anything else.
Can I try to discern what it is? That's all it is. That's all I was gonna say. You can go ahead, Hal.
Yeah, what are you casting now?
Hal wants to cast levitate on himself and go up into the air and see if he can see where it is or what it might be.
All right.
Harding would like to howl back.
All right. So you hear the sound and you turn. Harding's turning around quickly and takes a deep breath and just kind of bellows, the sound echoing between the mountains. Answering back.
I don't think getting low will help now.
Far off, high up in the mountains, either side of you, you hear a loud crack. The earth begins to rumble a little bit. Hal, up in the air, you see that part of the snow slowly begins sliding down the mountain towards you, into the valley. And you see perched up
God.
on a ledge. It's hard to see clearly the snow, but there's some very large creature watching you. And its eyes flip back down from you to everyone else. You see it lunge. Need you guys to go and pull up your maps.
No.
Is that rock from earlier?
Hope this works.
Dang.
It works. Just gotta fix the map.
The gang's all here. Now we can die together.
So Hal, you're up in the air. And you see this creature perched up on the ledge. And it roars again and leaps. Seems impossibly far over the trees and down,
Oh, it's not.
landing on the path in front of you. Before you is this creature, this elongated face, rounded, long, almost quill-like spines protrude all over its body. You can see some type of steel collar around its neck, radiating some type of red, arcane. Beyond that, everybody roll a perception check real quick. See if you can glean any more details. It stands there. It's just plumes, hot breath.
18.
16.
14.
23.
And Dante got a 5. How from your vantage, looking down, you can see down the ridge of its back and see all these quill-like spines growing from it. It's down on all fours. It seems to move on 4 legs from what you've seen. Selene being the closest to it, you notice that there are what look like tattered bits of red cloth kind of on it, random places if it once wore clothes. But as it stands in front of you, it lets out that screeching, scream-like roar as it rears back. I think this is a good spot. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
All right. Oof.
So we got Harding, Nemiea, Selene, and Dante with a inspiration, like a DM inspiration from our song this morning.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Right.
22.
13.
14.
Selene?
10.
Solid.
9.
And right on. All right. A little closer here. Al, you are floating 20 feet in the air. This creature bellows. Top of round 1, what would you like to do?
Hal will take out his flute from his pocket, then he will play a little note, then he will sing, "Baby, get back. You're the only one I see." And I want to give Selene a bardic inspiration, which is an unfailing D10. You keep it until you succeed. And I think he's going to go up 10 more feet, and I'm going to use the dodge action, and that is my turn.
Right. This brings us to Tom, the Gleeman. Shit. Should have been ready for this. Who's going to cast? He is going to cast a magic missile. I even have my dice out. With the creature.
What?
I don't usually keep D4s out. Let's see.
What does his magic missile look like?
Ooh.
Penis.
The flute. Skin. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not
Kind of
bad.
walked into that
Oh,
one.
I
Uh,
didn't walk. I'm sitting.
For him, it's this kind of orange and blue. It looks much like his colorful robe. Energy. Beams. Bolts. That fly like missiles and spiral up in the air and come down like a javelin, just pounding into this creature's back. Dealing for 8.
Pounding.
Back shot.
11 points. Force damage. He's going to say, we should probably get out of this valley. 5, 10, 15. He's going to move this way.
But why?
Why ever would we?
Brings us to the creature. Who's going to lunge forward and attack Selene. It's going to bite at you. It's going to swipe a claw at you. That is a
Okay.
27 to hit. Actually, no.
Just barely hit.
Actually, it doesn't even have to move from where it is. It can reach you. So as it lunges out, its body seems to almost reach towards you from 10 feet away and bite you on your side, like on your hip. Deals 35 points of piercing damage. As it bites you,
Okay.
it swings with its claw to hit you. Jesus, that's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that also hits.
As it catches you up, it rakes up your leg and up your back, dealing 30 points of slashing damage.
Half my health, guys.
Blood kind of just dribbling down its face where it bit you, spattered across the snow. And that's its turn. Nemiea, that's you.
I am going to draw my dagger and pulling like a dark inky black energy from it. I'm going to pull it and I'm going to throw it out behind the creature. I'm casting Tendril of the Void and I'm going to cast it make sure I counted correctly. I'm going to ping it right here. I'm gonna cast it right there, and
I missed it.
tendril
There,
right
go.
here behind it.
Ready?
A tendril of inky black reaches out of where it lands and wraps around it, and it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Release the spell. Dex save. That is a 15.
It needed to make a 17, so it fails.
All right.
And it pulls it that 20 feet directly towards the void. So it pulls the creature towards the void itself. And Nim's going to yell, "Run!" And she is going to
disadvantages I
Kinda-
use.
She's gonna take off after Tom. Cause she's looking at that snow above us and wanting to get going. And that'll be the end of my
Do we
turn.
all see it coming, or was that just Hal? Because you explained that whenever you were explaining what Hal was seeing.
I don't know.
Okay.
You can. Nim, you didn't use your action. You could use your action to perceive, and if you'd like,
Control of the Void was an action.
bonus action. Is it not?
Oh. Oh, it is a bonus action. How about that? Yes, I would like to use my action to perceive. That's an 8.
As you scream, we need to run. You have inspiration too, from Hal.
Okay.
There's also
I'll
luck.
reroll. That is true. I use it's
I would say use the
The
inspiration
DM
first. Yeah.
the inspiration is what, a D10? No, it's just
No,
a reroll.
it's a reroll. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 14.
14. As you run and you scream, you kind of look up, and you do see that there's snow crawling down this mountain over. Let's see, where's the thing? Where's the point? There we go. This way. The snow is
Nim's
beginning
going
to
to
slowly
point-
crawl down the mountain. Since time has slowed a bit
Nim's
since we're in
gonna-
combat.
Point that out. We don't want to get buried under that. It's my turn.
All right, Harding.
I think we go over this every time. Are my wing boots a bonus action or an action? Or is nothing? I just do it. I just do it.
Let's see.
All right.
Your wing boots. When you wear these boots, you have a flying speed equal to walk speed. It doesn't specifically say, so I think you just can always fly if you want.
Okay. I'm gonna look between the creature and Selene, and back to the creature and back to Selene, and I'm like, damn it! And I'm going to scoop up Selene. I'm gonna start flying away.
All right, so you move about 5 feet forward. And use your action to grab Selene.
Mm-hmm.
Once you grab Selene, your speed is halved. Your movement speed is halved since you're moving someone else. So you grab her.
So I have.
You have about 10 feet.
Okay. How much is this? See. You're about that way. Boop. Boop.
Selene winces slightly as you grab her. She's
I'm trying to
Lost
be
some blood.
gentle.
No, you're
Harding is never gentle.
fine.
Roll for
I
gentleness.
bullshit. What do you mean? What do you mean? How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me about the own character I made?
All right. Harding. Is that all you got? Bonus action?
Er,
Or
oh. How would Misty Step work? Just do it?
can you take people with you with Misty Step?
It doesn't say.
I don't think you can. It would say specifically if you could. It's like Dimension Door.
Fucking
You can.
garbage game.
We'll play,
I
we'll play
fucking
Enclave
hate
next
this
week where
game,
we can
guys.
pretty much do what we want. So, from what I
I'm
understand,
not
like
playing in that.
No.
Yeah, it would work.
I won't be there. That's useless to me. Yeah, then I got nothing.
All right. Brings us to Selene. What you got? Actually, no, wait. The end of Harding's turn. This creature is going to surge forward. Where's that thing?
Oh, I was hoping the tendril would hold it in place. That sucks.
What does the tendril do?
Just pulls it.
What a garbage
It just
spell.
lashes out at
It's like a grasping vine,
Thanks.
right?
Useless. There's a
Let's
fucking
see.
whip in the ground.
Actually, no.
Can't even hold it.
You
It made
see-
it to where I didn't get an opportunity attack.
yeah, that's true.
That's true. It should have gotten one, but it didn't take it. So you see this creature kind of spring, or coil. It's going to spring, and it jumps out to Dante. Does it have to make any kind of save
Joy.
against the tendril when it moves away from it? I don't remember. You haven't used that in a while. Nope. It's just on a bonus action. You can do it again. All right. So as it jumps out towards Dante, you see this thing just kind of flying through the air at you. Its massive claw swiping at you. A 10-foot reach. Oh shit. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, I have to actually answer?
Yep. Yes, Hal?
Yes.
Do you have to use the disadvantage on your roll, or do we get to choose? Or
Oh, yeah. I keep
What
forgetting.
happens?
I keep forgetting my DM disadvantage. Let me go ahead and burn through those real quick. Let's see. That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
So as it swings, you kind of lean back. You can see, actually, as the claw swings past, it's the same one that got Selene. So there's like a bit of blood just across your face as it misses. And that's one of my.
We are one now.
Oh, I just opened my trash can by accident.
this creature is the trash can.
Place everything in trash can. Now my little bar popped up when I was trying to take a disadvantage off. Did it work? That's all it worked. Cool. All right. So that was its legendary action. Selene, that is to you.
Cool. She is going to pull out the staff. And
You're currently
she's
being
going to
you're currently being held by Harding.
Yeah? Yeah? Why can't I pull out a staff and go
Hey,
like
you can
this?
you can pull out a staff. I'm just reminding you.
I'm not whole. I'm
Yeah.
not like.
Did you drag her? Like just drag her?
I got her like in my arm. She is
Yeah.
free to do whatever she wants.
What you doing?
She's in a lot of pain. So she's okay not running right now. Maybe. She's going to pull out the staff and be careful not to like hit Harding in the face or anything, you know, as she's pulling out the staff. And she's gonna cast Wall of Stone. It's 10 10-foot long panels that go 10-foot high. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4,
Let me draw them a different way.
6. Hold on. 8, 9. Yeah, it should go like all the way. That's kind of how she wants to do it. But that's the general
How thick is it?
idea of it. It is only 6 inches thick.
That's pretty thick.
Only 6 inches.
Half as thick as my.
It does take a lot of damage, but she wants to try to block the
the avalanche thing and keep the creature on that side. So that's her goal. So yeah, it should go kind of all the way to the edge.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw. It's
But-
being difficult. Every time I
Yeah, you're good.
click it, it's okay. There we go. Nope. Now it's just trying to move stuff. That's a square. Why you do this? Line.
So it looks like you're doing almost 20. Okay.
So
But it should
how
go
long
kinda
can it be?
It's 10, so 100 feet long total.
100.
Connected pieces. It's 10 panels that are 10 feet each.
Oh, see,
So
this thing
that's
can be
100.
huge. Like this has the potential to be really big. Like each of these are
Yeah.
roughly 20 feet long that I've drawn so far, and this one that I'm drawing now is like that's 40 feet right there.
Yeah, it should. That's almost the exact height of it. Is going there to there. The length of it. That's about the maximum, ish. So, yeah.
So what do you think
She
about
does
like that?
Yeah. Yep.
Right on.
And then she's just gonna say, "I'm kind of in pain, so I'm just gonna let you keep taking me if that's okay."
So you pull your staff out
Gotcha.
very quickly. Like it whiffs right past Harding's head as you pull it out. You slam the bottom of it into the snow, and suddenly the ground rattles a bit as these thick stone walls just begin rising, blocking the path from the creature and up to behind you. It's your action.
It just kind of cut my leg too, you know. Yeah.
Dante, it's like right in front of your face.
Alright.
The wall comes up.
So that's
I don't
how
really
it's done.
have anything I want to do as a bonus action right now. But I do want to make a comment that I knew we should have killed that goblin. Do you think the goblin transformed? There's like all these red cloth things on it, like it used to wear a red thing. Do you think that it did something weird? And that's it.
All right. Dante, this to you.
Let's see. Oh, there. Yeah, now I can read it. Okay.
Oh, did you find the thing? I didn't have
As a
chance to look.
bonus action. Yeah, I found the thing.
Okay, cool.
As a bonus action, I would like to do Raven Flight.
Oh shit. Okay. So you all watch as Dante
and
begins to glow
unfurl-
with this golden kind of radiant energy. And the brief glimpse that you got in Nagrot, wings expanded. They appear behind him. Got anything to add?
No, pretty much that is as dramatic as it can be. And I'm going to. Let's see. I need you to read it with me because I'm kind of making sure. Is it only I can use 120 feet total, right?
Let me double check the wording on that. No, that's your movement speed per turn is 120 feet.
Okay, cool. I would like to go up 30 feet and back 30 feet.
Okay, so you are. Go ahead and move your. I forgot to have you move 10 feet at the beginning of combat. It's the first time in a very long time. But
It's okay.
yeah. All right, so you are up 30 feet. And then you said back 30 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. 5, 10. There, I think.
Yeah, 30.
Are you getting horsed again?
Yeah. I thought you were supposed to do something different with the cameras. This is the same exact setup.
This is combat.
What has changed? What
The-
has changed?
We haven't done combat in a hot minute.
Yes, we did. It was called a 6-hour boss fight.
Yeah, 4 sessions ago.
The never-ending
sessions
boss
ago.
fight.
3 sessions ago, yeah. Like a
That's
month
not
ago.
that long of
It
time.
was a month ago.
Time isn't real,
Oh.
so that's not a lot of time
Oh,
at
curious.
all.
I mean, at least this time, Harding is actually like carrying somebody whenever the horse showed up on top of your base. So
Okay, who wants...
how-
you're
real quick,
burdened right
let's
now.
have a quick aside. Who wants a horse on their face? Anybody?
I'll do it.
I mean, I recall early on, Dante had a horse in his face.
Last session, about 45 minutes in, yes, he had a horse on his face. Alright. Harding, I will move your camera. I'll update the overlay so you no longer have horse and face. Everyone will have a turn with horse and face. I'm so sorry to subject you to
Just
the...
move them around randomly.
You see how I am treated in this group? For just $1 a day, I will send out my Venmo. You can help me escape this abusive situation. I do not feel safe
Good
here.
day.
I don't really like anyone here except for Phoenix. Maybe Dante, too. The others, I'll get to that. I do like Hal sometimes.
You like all of us a little bit sometimes.
Dante, did you have
Debatable.
anything else for your turn?
Please save me.
I was just asking how tall that wall is.
For
actually,
$1 a
that
day,
you
you can
put
help
up.
me go to bed right now.
It's 10 feet tall.
For $1 a day.
10 feet? Okay.
$365 a year.
Nope. That's all I'm gonna do.
That's just your bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rehab was supposed to be a fresh start.
And movement.
Yeah, that's just your bonus action and movement, right? Dante, you don't want to,
Mhm.
I mean, that's not
Nope.
even, that's half of your movement.
Yep. I'm gonna sit tight for just a moment.
Do you want to hold an action?
Yeah. Hold an action.
What would you like to hold? Will you see the creature, you shoot at it?
Have an arrow ready, yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Remember that. Before we start round 2, let's take a quick break. Got some friends stopping by soon, so I figured let these horses get off Harding's face. Hal, you're just...
Oh gosh. Anyways.
Is there any way to disable this?
I don't know. I need to look. I'll look at it over the break.
This is where I announce my sabbatical. You will not see me until November the 32nd, 2027.
November.
November. I said what I said.
November. Okay. Springtime.
We'll be back in just a few. Hang tight.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back to Solid 10 D&D. The Nildorin are battling some type of monstrous creature.
Ex-goblin. According to Selene.
I like
At least her thoughts.
the theories. I guess you got to kill it to really find out. So, as we resume this combat, top of round 2, Hal, you are flying 30 feet in the air. The walls are 20 feet tall?
They are. Yeah.
So I don't
No,
know.
sorry, 10.
10 feet tall.
Brains.
So you
They're
can
10
probably
feet tall.
you can probably see this large creature from that height. What would you like to do on your turn?
I think Hal will yell out and he will point. If I didn't say it before, there is an avalanche. That's why I do not like the snow. It's coming over there. And Hal will start falling out of the sky as he stops concentrating on levitation.
You just stop and you fall.
And-
you fall 30 feet.
Just before he hits the ground, he strums a power chord and he starts to fly. No one knows. Balut's
Nice.
ability to cast fly on myself. And then I will yell at to Harding and Selene, you guys are okay to go fly away? Is that right? Before I leave, I don't want to run away. I'm not running away. I'm just hovering. What's the term?
If I let go of Selene, she's not going anywhere. The only reason she is flying is because she's in my arms, because I'm flying.
Alright, you have limited time.
All right.
6 seconds.
So take these broken wings and I will cast. I will say, I will say, take these broken wings and I will give Harding a bardic inspiration that is unfailing until you are successful with it.
D10, right?
And Hal will move 60 feet. It's a D10. I won't get too far. That's my turn.
All right. Brings us to the Gleeman. Dang it. Again, I forgot to plan what I was going to do. Let's see. Bonus actions. Nope. Actions. He needs to cast a spell. He's going to cast. Not that one. Or that one.
Me going through my spell list.
He's going to cast Bigby's Hand. Is there a token for that? I'll just use this one. He's going to cast it. He's going to hop on. I'm just going to have it grasp himself without hurting him. Yeah. We're going to flavor it. He's going to hop on the hand. The hand can move 120 feet. So he's going to hop on and float up in the air with Hal and Dante. That is an action. That's his turn. At the end of his turn, analog. I kind of like it. Heyo! Welcome in, Eric. They're fighting a scary monster in the snow. So, at the end of Tom's turn, you feel this 30 feet. Everyone within the circle, you feel this pulse with energy that comes even through the wall, just kind of rippling out in the air. I need everyone to make, Nim, Harding, and Selene to make a Constitution saving throw.
Selene, you get a +3 on that because you're close to me.
Okay.
Oh, Constitution.
Yes.
All right. 22.
22.
18.
Okay, and Nim?
17.
17. Just under. 18 beats it. So as this energy ripples towards you, you suffer 14 points psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. As it rolls past, it dissipates. That brings us to the creature's turn. You hear cracking sounds. Its claws slam into the wall. You see its head peek over as it climbs up to 20 feet. It's now sitting on top of it. Is it
10 feet.
It's only 10 feet? Oh, okay, even better. It gives it even more movement. Thanks. But it's going to stop on top of the wall. Perched. This little 6-inch wall, this massive creature, like, holding onto the edge. And the same kind of howl you heard, keep saying howl, the same type of howl you heard earlier, but this time it's much louder, is unleashed. Echoing just this, it's almost a screech mixed with a howl with a blood-curdling scream. I'm not going to do it just because it would be too loud. But it echoes through this valley, and everyone that's square. Need to learn my shapes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
You still have +3, Selene. Uhrr. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna use my other inspiration that Hal
Where
gave
the
earlier
fuck
today.
is my D10?
I rolled a natural 20. Or
18.
Let's go.
Please hold. I am stupid and I have to do that now. Okay, yeah, there it is.
All right, hold on to your numbers. I'm going to come through and ask again. Everybody rolled?
Yeah, I had to use both bardics, by the way.
All right, Dante, what'd you roll?
17. 17.
You are stunned. I'm assuming when you're flying, that means you begin to fall.
It's just fucking no angel in the ground.
So what's fall speed? You fall 20. Is it 20 feet per round?
It'll be 3d6. Well, no, it's way more than that per round.
It's way more than that.
Way more than
Yeah.
that?
He'll
Pretty
hit
much
the
100 feet per
ground
second.
instantly.
like on your
Around.
next turn.
But it doesn't start falling until his turn.
Until
Yeah.
his turn. You are stunned until the end of the creature's next turn. Hal, what'd you roll? You said natural 20.
Natural 20 for 22.
You hear the resonant frequencies of this howl. You kind of cock your head, and you shake it, and you manage to shake it off. You're now immune to it. Harding?
I rolled a. Okay, listen to this story.
Yeah.
I rolled a 12. I have a +5 for Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17.
Mhm.
That's still not enough. I have that greed they only talk about in the Bible. I took my bardic inspiration and I fucking slung that thing like I cranked my hog to get this apparatus on my arm, and I rolled a 6. So I have a 23.
That's quite the tale for your 23. You also just pissed at this creature. It washes over you, and you are now also immune to it. Nim?
18.
Just makes it. And Selene
18.
just makes it. Dante, you were the only
Using
one.
both bardics.
It's using
Did
all
you
of
also
your...
use my whatever aura?
Yes!
Hell
I
yeah!
rolled a 2 and then I rolled a 5 and I was like, I need that other bardic.
draining all of your resources. I will take it. All right, so Dante.
I didn't know what it was and I didn't want her to get more damage.
Suddenly, Dante, you feel your wings just kind of seize up, and you're weightless. Feel yourself slowly begin to fall. That is the end of the creature's turn. Nim, that's to you.
Okay, so seeing Dante fall, Nim is going to run to Dante. And throw out an arm and call out to the crew. Fly through this! And she's gonna stick out her dagger and twist it, and the sigil of a clock face appears in the air, and she pushes it through, and in a doorway, an arcane doorway opens up. It's 10 feet wide and flat. And it opens, and on the other side, as far as she can see, up to 500 feet, another one appears.
Oh shit.
Let's go. New abilities.
Yeah.
My first 6th level spell.
Let's see. Arcane Gate.
Rooped him in.
Arcane Gate.
All right, so where are you?
It's within 20 feet of me, so I think it's like right here, and it's 10 feet wide. And then it's as far down in front of me as I can see, up to 500 feet. So like, I would pick, I think Nim would, not even think, Nim would pick a clearing that she can see, and using her high intelligence and her experience thus far, she would pick somewhere where she would feel safe putting everyone.
So are you gonna go like over here? Like away?
Like, I'm putting it like right here in front of everyone so they can just fly through.
Okay, but what about the other side of the gate? You gonna put it like
Oh.
over here? Like zoom out?
Yeah,
I mean, like, where do you want to put it? It's up to you.
I was like as far as I can see. So I guess just the edge of the map.
Okay. I didn't make the map any further.
Maybe the road curves right there, you know? Like,
I didn't make the map any further because it didn't anticipate a random 500. I need to start taking that into account. So I need to make these gigantic, huge maps in case you want to go 500 feet randomly. Good to know. Learn something
I feel
new.
attacked.
Let me write something. Let me write that down. Make big maps. I mean, this is a pretty big map, but start in the middle.
making and bigger maps.
And it is 2-dimensional, glowing purple and swirling. And it's just got mist coming out of it.
How big is this map? I guess it's only 250 feet across. Diagonally, it's... Yeah. Gotta make him bigger. Let's take a break. Let me throw a map together real quick. Alright, so it was your action to cast that spell. Yeah?
Yes.
Anything else?
I mean, it's just if I'm just waiting for Dante to fall if he's not already. I'm standing next to him to get ready to grab him and go.
Okay. Harding, that's to you.
Can I dash?
That's an action, yeah. Double your movement. To 60.
I'm carrying Selene.
So it'd be 30.
It brings back to 30, yeah.
Oh, it's just enough when I
You can't
need.
and you can't move through people. I guess Dante's falling. Hal is flying. So yeah, you just have to kind of...
It's called I drop a shoulder and just fucking pummel people. It's goodness gracious.
I mean, if you were a halfling
Oh
or a
my
small creature,
God,
you can move through the
so
space.
specific.
Yeah, that's
Now I
D&D.
don't even
There are
know.
there
Sure,
are
there we
rules.
go.
There-
Oh my lord.
There-
Okay, I think I moved the correct amount. I can't math
I didn't write
at
the
this
rules.
time of night.
I mean, it only looks like you moved
Yeah, that's
15
only-
feet,
that's
which
only
would be if
20.
you didn't dash.
Yeah, you could probably move
So
like
we
right
can
up
get
to the
through
gate.
portal.
You running through the snow, hauling Selene, under Hal. You done?
Thank you. I couldn't grab
No.
me.
I'm never done.
Bonus action?
No, I don't have anything.
All right. Selene, that's to you. You are being carried. What you doing?
Definitely feeling useless. Oh, I'm just gonna attack the creature. What's wrong with me? Okay,
Sitting on top of the wall. It's very visible.
it's right there.
Yeah. It's big.
Okay. I just realized that, like, almost all of my spells are, like, crowd control. Which is fine.
I mean, you could healing word it.
What is this nonsense coming out of your mouth?
I mean, it's within 60 feet. I can hear you.
I could also conjure an elemental. I guess I'm just gonna be lame and produce flame it.
Right. And staff in one hand. Fling your
Don't
other
worry.
hand out. Flames wrap around it. Green. Which takes you off guard for a moment. You fling them.
Wait, my flames are green.
Yeah, the green.
Is it because of the tome?
Oh.
Okay, instinctually, that's what she thinks it is.
Mhm.
20.
20 will hit.
$14.
The green swirling ball of flames streaks through the snow and the wind. Slams into the creature's face and shakes its head. The flame doesn't seem to hurt it as much as you thought it would.
Okay, I'll try the next one next time.
Actually doesn't seem to phase it at all. That all you got?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, it doesn't seem, the fire doesn't really hurt it, guys.
All right, Dante.
It just smiled at me.
You're falling.
Mm-hmm. How far am I falling? So far.
So you were 30 feet, so now you're hitting the ground.
No, I'm not hard though. As a reaction to my falling, I reduce my fall damage to 0 and land slightly and safely.
I don't think you can do that when you're stunned, though. I don't think you can do anything when you're stunned.
It's true.
Even that. That's a
Yeah.
powerful thing that you've got as part of that, but you're stunned. Stunned is a really fucky condition in D&D. So,
Yep.
you try everything you can, but your body is locked. Did anyone hold an action to try to catch him? Nim, are you under him?
I thought that he was already on the ground at that point.
No, he didn't fall
I
until
don't think
his
she
turn.
was under. I don't think she was under him. She was next to the spot. I had a bonus action, but I don't think that's gonna fix anything.
Alright, so let's move just a little bit. If you're under him, that changes things a little bit.
Smash.
The ground is a little soft
Into
because it's snow, but let's see. Did you hit the ground? Oh, damn. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are prone. And you are still stunned on the ground.
I'll sit and look pretty then, I guess. Can't do anything.
You land and you're striking a pose. But yeah, you're still stunned. Alright, that brings us to the top of round 3. Now you're still in the air, 30 feet. Watching all this happen.
Yep. Al will start to swoop down towards the gate. He yells out an epithet towards this creature, and I would like to use my bardic inspiration to do unsettling words at this creature, which means it gets a minus D10 on its next saving throw.
Oh. Minus
Yes.
D10.
And
next save.
I'm going to use it right now. So as I fall towards the gate, I will cast Confusion on this creature at 6th level.
Oh, damn. 6th level spell. Let's go.
Jeebus.
Tell me about confusion.
DC. This spell assaults and twists a creature's mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled action. Each creature 10-foot radius sphere centered on the point you choose within range, which is just the creature, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw when you cast the spell or be affected by it. Affected creature can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of its turn to determine what it does.
All right. What's the DC again?
16
16
minus a d10.
minus 10, and you said it's wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah, so that's a 13 minus 10, so that's a 3.
Either way, it's a d10, not 10, but 13 isn't going to make
a
16.
D10. Let's see, a D10.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5. That's still not gonna make it.
So if the creature is affected, I'm concentrating on confusion as my fly ends, and then I go through the gate.
Okay. Did you go back down to the ground before you did all that? You didn't fall. Because you were 30 feet in the air.
I think you said you flew down.
I did
Pretty
say
sure
I
you
flew
flew
down,
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
but I'm like, okay, would Hal actually think to fall down, or would just cast a spell? He's a moron.
Start doing stuff. Like, oh shit! You start falling. Okay. All right.
That is my turn.
So you have to remind me. Actually, you know what?
Yep.
Actually, I already rolled the dice. Never mind. I was going to say that he chooses to succeed instead, but I already rolled dice and I forgot about that. So that's on me. So legendary actions, how does that work with confusion? It's not on its turn. It can still do it, yeah?
The creature cannot take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of its turn to determine its behavior for that turn.
The legendary action is not a reaction, yeah?
Yeah, it's also not its action on its turn, so you would think that it wouldn't affect its
It
legendary
wouldn't affect it,
actions.
yeah. All right.
But that's just my interpretation of it.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, a smart DM would have remembered. It could have just said, nah, fam, and waved it off, but I forgot. And I rolled dice, so
And
it
then
is
I
now...
silvery barbs it, and it makes them roll the dice. Take the less.
All right, so at the end of your turn, before time goes, it's going to... What did you do last time? Hit the pulse.
Bigsby's.
All right, so the creature at the end of your turn, Hal, is going to jump out, land, let's say land about right here. And seeing Dante on the ground, it is going to swipe a claw down at him. Advantage because he's stunned. Oh boy, that was almost real bad. That still not great. That is a 33 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits. As he brings his claw down on you, they pierce through your armor, almost pinning you to the snow, dealing 30 points slashing damage that drags across you. Brings us to the Gleeman, who is going to I keep forgetting because the creature goes right before him. Or I keep doing the legendary action right before him. He's going to, while riding on Bigsby's hand, he's going to strike out at the creature while riding it. Using his spell casting. Okay. That is a 26 to hit. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Dealing math numbers. 4d8. Did not take my dice out. Where are my d8s? $17. He flies forward. The creature, pummeling it in the face. That's 17 points force damage. Creature roars. Fly away. Can't make reactions.
Not.
Cannot. Right. So, Gleam is going to fly away unharmed and hover by the gate, waiting on everyone else. Brings us to the creature. gonna roll me a d12 and see what I do?
Let me get a d10.
Or d10?
What'd you get?
Did you roll a d10 for me?
Oh, yeah. I will now. That is a 10. The creature can act and move normally.
Oh shit. All right. All right, Dante is on the ground, so he's gonna multi-attack. A taste for that blood.
You have a DM disadvantage.
It's a good thing too.
Did you just roll 2 natural 20s? Or is one of them a natural 20?
Hold please. I'm gonna send this out. Where's the thing? Holy crap, guys. Yes, I rolled 2 natural 20s. So I've got 1 DM disadvantage left. That's still 1 natural 20. Okay, that's that. So that is a natural 20 and a 24.
Both hit.
Oh boy. All right, so as it, we'll start with the bite. As it bites down at you, that'll be the 24. As it bites down at you, it tears into your leg, and just kind of shaking your body, dealing 35 points of piercing damage. As it releases, it swings down at you with its claw, dragging through your body. Dealing 60 points of slashing damage.
I get to say this again to you. How do you want to do it?
You're not dead, you're just
I'll
unconscious.
say that 0. Yeah, still.
Except
Jesus.
he's about to get 2 failed death saves.
No, those were the 2 attacks.
Those were the 2 attacks.
Oh, both of them brought him down?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Had
I
the
thought one did.
had the nat 20
No.
been on the bite that does more damage, that probably would have taken him down immediately.
I was at, I think, like 85 before that or whatever it was. So,
Yeah, that would have been 70 in 1 hit. All right. And the creature roars. Blood flipping from its maw and its claws as it screams. Its gaze quickly shifts from the lifeless body on the ground, seemingly lifeless body, to Nim. And that brings us to you, Nim.
I think Nim's
could-
going to.
Oh, what's that?
Huh?
It can make another wisdom save at the end of its turn.
End of his turn, wisdom save. Anything fuck you with it? Just straight roll.
Nope.
That is a 4. I rolled a 2.
Still affected.
Mr. DM, can I just move my token since I'm technically in the same space as Harding, so it doesn't look like I'm covering up the portal area there?
Yeah, you good.
Nim is going to look this creature in the face, and I think she's going to kind of letting into that infernal deep inside of her. I think her eyes glow a little bit, and she like bares her teeth and growls at this creature, and then she's going to touch Dante's body. And you spare the dying.
Spare the dying, yeah.
As my bonus action, and since it is a cantrip,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to use my Essence of the Void and do Dimension Door to Dimension Door myself and Dante to the other side of the gate.
Right on. That
So Hal, right next to you, you see I'm hovering over an unconscious Dante.
he's stabilized though with
Oh,
spare the dying. Yeah.
Why does he look like that all the time?
Whew.
I would. I mean,
So that's
no,
my
you're not
action and
stunned.
my
You're not stunned anymore, Dante.
bonus. It's one way to get out of it.
I don't know how you always end up right there in it. All right. Bonus action. All right. Harding, that's to you. You're not present. You present? Selene, what do you tell Harding to do? Since you're in her arms.
Go through the portal.
Is it my turn? I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm
it is your
having.
turn.
I'm having
Okay.
a thing.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to heal Selene for 30 points with my lay on hands, and then I'm going to usher us through the portal, and we're safe. Hurrah! BRB.
All right. Okay, that's Harding. Brings us to Selene. What you want to do?
I am very far away. I'm just gonna pump a first level healing word into Dante to get him up.
All right, roll healing. Just reach out. Waving your hand. Saying the arcane words.
Moonrise. For 9 healing.
Dante gasps. You just see the sky above you and snow and flurries falling down. If it weren't for the searing pain still shooting through your body, it would be peaceful.
I'm trying to see. Okay, I'm gonna hold a produce flame to toss at the monster if it gets within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
So I'm holding my action. But I'm gonna stay. It hurts, and I feel like we're gonna keep running. Man, she should get down.
I would like to say that if I can, Nim's gonna call out to Tom and say, "Get out," as loud as she can, and she stops concentration on the arcane gate.
What does it say about, what are the rules on ending your concentration? Whenever, or is it on your turn?
Should be whenever.
It's whenever, at any time you want. You can end concentration on any effect.
Cool, yeah. Just seeing that everyone except for Tom is across, yes, I would allow allow that. You see Selene bring Dante back up, call out to him, and the gate disappears.
Can I just say that I asked Harding if she wants me to get down before, and then whichever one she says is what she does, and then we can find out what happened in a minute.
Sure. Brings us to Dante. You're lying on the ground. Very much alive, but hurting.
I'm just gonna stand up and start walking with everybody else whenever we start walking. I ain't turning around and firing nothing.
I mean, you could probably hit it.
Just GTFO, get out of there.
All right. You see the snow falling down the mountain. Let's do that earlier. Brings us back to Hal. What you doing?
I think Hal is going to sing a little ditty and hail Dante. Where is hello? Where are you? Celine's there with him, right?
Oh yeah,
do a
we're like
mass healing
15
word.
10 feet away.
We'll do a mass healing word. That is a. All right. I will do mass healing word at 4th level, 2d4 plus 4. Everybody gets back 3 plus 1 plus 4, 8 healing to Dante and Selene and anybody else who is damaged.
That is not the enemy.
It's only within 60 feet.
He's not within range.
And that's a bonus action. As an action, I would like to nope. Take the dodge action. It's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn. Creature is going to where's the thing? Well, you know what? I think he did that last time, so we can't do that this time. He's going to use Surge Move. Run, move up to its full movement. And to attack. He coming. Tom is going to, floating up in the air, 20, 30 feet in the air, standing on this blue arcane hand. He's going to fly up even higher over in front. He's going to point his finger down and he's going to cast Magic Missile again at a higher level.
How did I put my dice?
Let's see, so So you see these missiles spiral out, slamming into this creature, dealing some damage. If I could type on the right thing. There we go. And the creature not phased, just pissed. Brings us to the creature's turn.
Roll a d10.
You roll a d10.
Oh, roll a d10.
Roll a d10. You have the list. You have the list. I mean, I roll a d10. If you want. You rolled the last one. Okay. Let's see. There's a d10. That's a 5.
5. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
What about special features?
Is it an action? Then it can't.
Okay.
But you can roll a saving throw to end the effect at the end of your turn.
I'm almost thinking, man, at the end of this point, it's about to remember that it's legendary, and it's just gonna shake it off. Because I should have done it to fucking begin with. I really want to do that. That's
Silvery barbs.
It's a 14.
Fails.
All right. Still confused. Just kind of standing on this rickety, broken bridge. Very edge. That's all I can do. Son of a bitch. You guys learned to run. No, that's you.
You're muted, hun. I guess she was saying she'll be right back.
Oh.
Oh, there's. Okay.
Sorry.
Yay.
Okay. So is Hal still flying?
No.
Okay.
You take that off.
Okay. Nim is going to look to Dante and say, bear with me here, and I'm going to use Twin Spell, and I am going to cast Polymorph on myself and Dante, and make us both giant snowy owls.
I think I can do giant owl, at least for a token.
It's snowy is just for flavor, but
Ava.
flavor.
Boink, boink. Okay. This will be Nim. This will be Dante. Dante, suddenly you feel really smart. Or perceptive, or whatever it is.
Ooh.
Both.
Ooh. I can't. Shit, edge of the map. Meh. Hide. Alright. This is gonna fuck with the initiative, so I'm gonna keep you on the map, but off the edge, so.
That's fine.
Dante still says giant owl to me, by the way.
Who?
No, it didn't take. It happens sometimes. Bam.
Who?
Alright, so as you cast the spell, the two of you, growing in shape and form, are pushed apart. I almost feel like you should take force damage, but I'm not going to do that because you're in the same space. It happened, but won't do that. That is your action. How many? You had to use sorcery points for that, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I used 3 sorcery points
Right on.
to do Twin Spell.
Anything else?
And that, because that is my action, I'm going to take off and only get about 60 feet. Not even 60 feet. I'll do 30 so that I can keep my group still in sight.
Can't even measure off the edge of the map. Do 30 feet.
And that'll be
Okay.
my turn.
You guys are running off the edge of the map on me.
I mean, if you really want to, you could reverse where the monster is and where we are on the bridge, and then we could run that way, but it's really that way.
No, that's too confusing. I got something lined up soon. All right. Harding, I assume, is alive. Hello. Welcome back. You gonna make it?
Yes. I heard the cats running amok, and I need to go investigate.
Investigate.
Last night they knocked over. Well, no, I knew which one. It was Maverick. He knocked over the treats you gave us.
Yeah.
So thanks for that. That was fun to clean up last night.
It wasn't me.
Anyways,
It's my better half.
what did I miss?
You're still-
Selene, on
there.
Selene's turn, asked if you wanted Selene to get down or not.
Or do you feel like you can move on your own now?
This was before the people turned into the owls, so she would be like, I'm pretty sure
All right.
that thing's kind of catching up,
They're
and I
out.
can't
Ow.
fly. So it's up to you.
I'll get Selene down. And is that an action to put her down, or?
No. It was
No.
on my turn. I
Oh.
would have used my movement to get down.
Yes, use your movement. You're good. If you can go, I just, you were looking a little rough there, and I was gonna get you out one way or another.
Now it is your turn at the start. They turned into owls.
I'm going to use my movement to dash. And just keep going. And why do I hear myself twice?
Sorry, I was
No, I just
cycling,
looked at it later.
cycling my headphones. I apologize.
And then, for my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step the max amount away too.
So you're dashing 60 plus another 30. Like you're way the hell over here off the map. All right. Brings us to Selene.
Cool. Oh. I'm silly. I'm going to look at my notes real quick. Wrong thing. I do not have a giant flying creature. So I guess she's gonna look to Dante and be like, "You got Hal?" And then she's gonna turn into a regular flying creature.
What kind of regular flying creature?
An eagle.
Not a sea eagle.
Eagle!
No, actually, I want to turn into a hawk. Which
Cool.
is, it has the same flying speed. I just like hawks more than eagles.
Smaller.
Oh, is it? Cool.
It's a tiny creature, yeah.
Is my bonus action.
Let me make sure. Check the settings real quick. Players can.
Wait, wild shape is one action. Oh yeah, I'm not a moon one.
It's
Okay.
actually. It shouldn't be an action because of your tone.
Oh, haha.
It
Bonus
doesn't-
action.
It doesn't update the verbiage there, but
I thought it was a bonus action for some reason.
Yes, the tome essentially makes you a moon druid too.
So we're gonna go up 60 feet, and we're gonna move to kind of just in front. Oh, hold on, wait. Like in front of Nim a little bit, so that's like 40 feet or something ish. And she's 60 feet up, and she kind of looks behind her to make sure people are still following.
All right. Let's see. It's not what I want to do. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. Sorry. Brain divided by 0. Brings us to Dante. You are an owl. What you doing?
Who?
Precisely.
I guess Owl Dante sees Nim flying off and will intelligently go, need to go that way. How does these wings work?
It takes you a second, kind of flapping, and you're flying sideways and almost flipping over. You're flying a helicopter for
And
the
I
first time
will-
in a video game.
The full circle. And then I will fly off just a little ways, trailing behind Nim.
All right. You guys flee. Us to the top. Round 5. The snow falling down. Mountain roaring, picking up speed. Crashes into the wall. Kind of like how that looks, just that dark, creepy fucking fogging the map out. Brings us to Hal. What you doing?
So, question: is this actual space between us and the people? Or are we like super far away? What does this look like? Or
Space,
is this
space between you and whom?
the creature and the Gleeman? Am I a lot further, or is this actual?
The Gleeman is probably 20 feet in the air. You're about 30 feet from him. So I mean, you're not that far from him.
Okay, so this is actually
Yeah, what's on the map is actual. The other is just kind of a rough estimate right now.
yep. Okay. I think Cal yells out to the Gleeman, "Come on, old man, grab my flute. Let's get out of here." I will hold my action to cast Dimension Door if the Gleeman comes within range.
Okay.
And if it doesn't come within range, then I'm going to Dimension Door out to as
Okay.
far as I can see.
Dimension
500 feet.
door. Dimension door. Anyway, got it. All right.
That is my action. Bonus action. I will yell, "You can do it, Gleeman!"
You can do it.
No,
Cut
give
his
him a
fucking
bardic.
head off.
You know what? Yeah, I will do that. That's my turn.
Right. half a second. I'm DMing on the fly. Come on, computer, you can do it. You can do it. Yeah, I did it. All right. The Gleeman is. He will fly towards you. Down to the ground and step off. So this very graceful kind of thing. This hand just kind of flies down and just. The middle finger like lays out as he walks down it. All right, let's go.
You have to grab my flute first. Just kidding.
He reaches towards your crotch.
Grab him by the buttocks. And what's the mission door?
Bulk up that cheek. Two of you disappear. Let me add some tokens. Is map big enough for you? Give me the tokens.
Maybe.
Way too small. Let's see, Selene. If you want to rename your stuff and add your ring for me, real quick, since you guys moved off the map. Let's see, I already have a Harding. Shit. I need a Hal, a Nem. Here's a Hal. Tom. So yeah. Just imagine there's more going on here. Literally made this just now. Don't remember what your initiatives were. Apparently that doesn't carry over between maps. So let's take half a second. Flip it back. One. And so it's how Tom just moved. It's the creature. Then Harding. Selene. Okay. About. Man, I did not expect you guys to do this. Fun, I love it.
To run, we still need to kill it.
Alright, so. It seems silly that you can't have combat encounters carry over from one map to another. Learn something new. D&D Beyond, are you listening?
Boundary. Boundary near you.
Yeah. And then the creature. Add this to remove verbs. Alright, so we were to Tom. Zoom. So I'm just gonna move you guys out of the way since you are creatures. One.
Can I have my hawk?
Yes.
Well,
Hook.
you,
Harding, you were a bit further in. You were about 40 feet to the left. So about 8 or 9 squares to the left.
All right. So where are? Wow, you guys teleported way over there.
And who's the... You're muted, Hal.
We went 500 feet that way.
Shit, I only made the map 450, dude. Can we pretend? Let's pretend that this.
Why?
Let's
Why
pretend.
did the hawks move back to the fake us? Oh, the hawk should be over here.
Let's pretend that this was 500 feet right here. So we have more room to work with.
So we're going back? We're
I
going-
don't know what's happening here. I'm moving. That was me.
Okay.
My bad.
Here. Okay, so Harding would be here. I was a little bit in front of you. Dante
we
was a
don't
little
have to
bit
be super
behind.
precise with this. Let's just
We were
say
there.
that those that weren't as far near the edge of the map, Hal and the Gleeman, you are further in. Because it's gonna get a little fucky and we're gonna get bogged down in it. So brings us to Tom's turn. Kind of looks around, taking in his surroundings after pooping. Or what is it? Poofing? You guys called it last session?
Poofing.
Yes.
Poofing.
Poofing.
Okay.
Alright, he kind of looks back and you can see the avalanche still falling down the mountains, and he's going to hold his action. Let's see, you roll a d10. Is there's a distance on that? Or is it just...
Concentration until it succeeds.
That's a 1.
All right. He does uses all of his movement to move in a random direction determined by the direction. Roll a d8 for each die face. The creature doesn't take an action this turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So I will roll a d8 and say it'll roll north, south, east, west, run with northeast, south, etc.
I like a d12 better for that. I've done that before, like a clock pace. It used to be a curse once upon a time.
That is a 12.
12, that's
So it runs
up.
straight up.
It's on a bridge currently.
As,
On the edge of the bridge.
as far as it can go.
So it's gonna run like up the edge of the ravine.
Yep.
Towards what was the waterfall there. I should have just expanded the map I had in the few seconds that I threw this one together, but this was easier. Alright. And then it needs to make a save.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's a natural 20. Fucking finally. It's too far away for you to silvery bars.
I want to use my bardic ability to say "fuck you" as it succeeds.
I'll allow it. Is it? You can kind of see it behind you a little bit, running, kind of clawing onto the edge of this thing, running randomly up the edge, and kind of disappears behind some trees. You don't know where it went. Do you know that it broke the connection because your concentration stops on it? Do you know the spell ends?
I would imagine.
Okay.
Yeah, the spell ends.
All right. Glad I rolled that die. Since it is still its turn, not its turn.
The save's at the end of its turn.
Okay, so I guess it can't do a legendary action at the end of its turn, so it'll wait. And then that's you.
I'm going to use the dash action. I'm flying as fast as I can. 120 feet.
All right.
So that's gonna be shortly behind the gents.
Laughing hard.
And I might be trying to get low and kind of like just keeping my wings spread wide.
At the end of your turn, just see the creature barely break through the trees. Move to there. Harding, it's to you.
I'm just gonna dash again.
All right, guys, running.
Put me about right here.
All right, Selene.
Flying. We're just gonna go here. Technically less, but she does dash.
Dante.
Well, I guess I'll follow suit and dash with everyone else as well, and bring up the rear, so to speak.
Excuse me. All right, to the top of the next round. The avalanche still falling.
Al is going to hold an action to cast Hypnotic Pattern if the creature gets within range, which is 120 feet.
And before that, though, you see the snow cascade over the ravine, some of it pushing forward over, like fingers kind of climbing through the trees, knocking them over, catching the creature and pushing it forward. It tumbles, fails that. It's pushed forward. It's knocked prone by the avalanche. All right, so you cast Hypnotic Pattern. You're holding it if it gets close. What's the range on it?
Yeah, 120.
All right, it's at 150 right now.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Tom. It's gonna be like, so what the fuck are we doing? We're running?
You told us to run. The last time you told us to run, we did it, and that fool almost died. So here we are, running.
Who?
You fool!
You!
You!
All right, so feet. The Gleeman is going to turn. Run back to about right here. Yeah, one more square. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll work. He's going to point his finger at the creature, casting the Wall of Force. Not a square. Is it a square?
It's dependent on how you want to cast it. It can
Last time-
be
last
a
time he did
square
it-
or
last time he
a
did it-
sphere.
Did a dome. I'll do a dome. Cast
Dome.
wall of force on the creature.
On the dome.
You see just the wind blowing him. Holds out his fingers. The creature's prone on the ground inside this thing. And it turns around. Brushes his hands off. Takes a couple steps back. Alright, we've got 10 minutes. Let's get going. I don't think it's going to stop chasing us, so probably don't want to lead it to wherever we're going. We're going to have to fight this thing at some point. But we've got 10 minutes. If you want to regroup, let's go.
Did the avalanche stop avalanching?
It hasn't yet. That was kind of just part of his turn. Him saying that.
Okay.
But it will reach a point. You're not sure where. It will stop. Next up is the creature who's going to stand using half his movement and begin banging. Boom, boom, boom. Just kind of on the inside of this thing. And it can't do anything. I assume you guys are just going to keep running, yes?
Well, yeah.
I think Nim
Flying.
is going to fly low next to Tom and kind of like lean down a wing for him to like climb on.
Alright, he'll
And
hop,
she like clicks her beak at. Okay.
he'll hop on.
Okay.
You guys continue to move quickly. Avalanche buries the wall of force, hiding the creature. I want to say it doesn't go, kind of it's funneled around this, picking up speed. And I feel like it's probably going to peter out just behind you. Kind of crawls to a stop as you're kind of going up a little hill again. You were on top, across the bridge, and you went down, and you're climbing slowly back up. So it jumped over the ravine, crawled down, and as it started crawling back up behind you here, it stops. Save for now, we're out of combat.
I'll ask the group to huddle together. We can cast a spell. Mass Cure Wounds for people who are
I will
injured.
definitely get out of this shape to do that so that I get healing.
Nim stops concentration on Dante's polymorph. And but she'll stay in owl form herself.
So it's 18 healing to anybody who is injured within 60 feet who are my friends.
Who are my friends? Selene will go up to Harding and be like, sorry for like all the blood. 'Cause, like,
Oh.
you probably have like blood on like your torso and your arm, you know, because I was losing a lot.
Don't be silly. It builds character.
appreciated.
I do what I can. That's all I can do.
You're not wrong.
Push forward through the snow. Bit of healing. Tom keeps you updated on what's happening. Let's take a quick break. We will be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back. A couple players had to dip out for the evening. Real life. Be in real life. Let's see. Some ambiance. And you're still running. Selene, you said you had a question?
Yes. So after Hal healed us, as we were walking away, in hopes that we could move forward, get off to the side, and try to catch this thing by surprise, maybe, can Selene cast Pass Without a Trace?
Absolutely.
Cool.
So that,
she does.
Gives you plus 10 to your stealth checks.
Plus 10 to stealth, and you can't be tracked except by magical means.
Okay.
So even if we weren't stealthing, like, we can't be tracked by magical means without it being a magical means.
By
type thing.
mundane means.
Yeah. And I'm sure that we will. It lasts for an hour, and that bubble's only gonna last for like 10 minutes. So as soon as that thing bursts, I'm sure Gleeman's gonna tell us, and we're gonna try to sneak off somewhere. But
Yeah, you guys will walk for those 10 minutes, probably at a brisk pace, no less.
yeah.
So you trudge on, walking briskly. Nemiea and Dante kind of withdrawn into themselves. They walk, and they're not interacting much. It seems they're deep in thought, but they're walking. The Gleeman, you can see, still concentrating on a spell. You trudge on in the cold. What do you do while you walk?
Because we're walking briskly, Hal runs up between Harding and Selene and looks to Selene and asks, "So why did you tell me that Caroline was still, like, breathing? Like, know how I felt about you, you could have just said that, tell the story. And he'll look to Harding. Right, Harding? She could have just said, like, anything she wanted. But she like, told the truth. Was it the truth?
You
just
know,
threw a lot at Harding.
that's no trouble. I'm smartest one here. And you know, we're fine, thank you. You know, Selene had to do this whole spell whippy woppity do, you know, look into this. I don't think anyone knew that your Caroline was still with us, just not here.
Like, I didn't know her. The captain said that she had been gone for 8 years or something. I mean, he
Correct.
thought she was gone, like gone. So I said, oh, literally gone or just gone? And he said, gone. I said, okay, that's literally gone. But like,
I mean, no one's ever really gone, you see, like her.
I mean, but if you leave, are you gone?
Well, yes. If you leave, you're not there anymore, so you're gone. Be there or be square, because you're not around, you see.
Wow, that is really deep. You are the, dare I say, wisest, smartest, and wisest. Like, if you put the two together, like,
Cleveland just shakes his head.
I mean, so why do you say, oh yeah, this person is still over here? Like, I believe you, because I don't think you would be duplicitous. So is that the simple answer? Like, you said it's because like you needed to know, or I needed to know, or like we all needed to know, or?
Well, Hal, when we first met, you were learning how to be a captain of a sailor of a ship for a whole armada, to be with Caroline. And then eventually you told me the truth that she was lost to the sea. And just experienced a lot of different meanings of that phrase. So especially with the type of druid that I am and the fact that I was on ships for 3 decades-ish, you know, around there, I knew it was possible that she could still be alive. And you gave me your heart and asked me for a chance for mine. And what kind of person would I be if I were to pursue somebody or want to be pursued by somebody if I didn't help heal a wound first? So if we were going to be together in the future, it wouldn't say much of me to not help heal your heart first. So she's alive and you've loved her since you were children. So it wouldn't have been fair for me not to tell you.
But like, how do you do that as a person? Like, I look to Harding. Like, how does you person, like, you want the best for you, and clearly I'm the best. So if you like say, yes, I'm going to, you know, we're going to be friends forever, or whatever that phrase might be, like, how do you just like say, you know, I'm going to want the best for you, but not the best for me? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm saying this correctly. I'm a little confused just by are you like the person who wants to give everything before they give for themselves? Are you that like the most honest person I've ever met in my life, or is it something else that drives you?
Now you totally turned to Harding to start talking to Harding for that, so I'm gonna wait to see if Harding says anything first.
Halarmony, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
You just said a whole lot of nothing, burger.
I meant Selene. Like,
You
I
just
was looking
fucking
at you.
word vomited. It's so sweet. I'm going to go vomit in the snow patch over there. Good God, this group is so fucked up in so many ways.
I hope you feel
bad my
better.
town doesn't have a therapist. My God, we all sit down. The next big city we find, don't you worry. I'm gonna find a therapist.
Notes.
We're all sitting down. Yeah, and you, okay. So what are you going to do if Caroline isn't interested in you anymore and it's like marriage? Because I don't think you should pursue that quite rightly. You see, I've tried to home wreck twice. It went terrible. It went terrible for me. No, I don't recommend it. So do you move on, or you try to get polyamorous? I don't even know. Are we, Uncle? What are we doing? What are we doing?
I agree. This situation, yes. Why did she leave? Why was she? Said she set sail or something? Like,
No, okay. Let us go back. I'll be as honest to you as I can, as far as I know. Like the stories I know.
okay.
I take it for granted. I tell stories for coin, so the better the stories, the more coin. But I
We're
shouldn't
not
explain
paying
that to you.
You live with
you know
us.
better
The
than-
Gleeman
Travel with us.
flips you with silver. Like, tell me the short version.
Oh my God! Fucking paying for people to talk now.
You're
I
paying
think
with your
I'll catch
presence, Harding. It's fine.
Hal catches
I
it as
know.
mage hand and flicks it back. All right, I don't know what the short version means, so all right, we're going to do the extended cut. So what happened was
He throws a whole bag of gold at
I'm-
you. Like, short version, please.
all right. I grew up in the conservatory. I mean, being a bard, perhaps know my parents. Conservatory in Kendor. They were in the conservatory. They raised kids to be artists, actors, etc. They have moved to the human city or the human capital. I wouldn't say
yes.
recently, but yeah, eventually. But we used to play a lot of music, and we do a lot of I don't know, they wouldn't be called concert, but we did busking around the conservatory or around Candor during the busy weekends. And so me and my friend Lamarian, we would play, and our parents or my parents would go around, asking for donations, nothing like too crazy, but they would ask for donations for people, a tip. Hey, this person's playing a great song, or these people, would you like to give them a tip? And so we made a whole lot of money. I'm not sure how they convinced us to convince
Skip
them
to Caroline.
Just a tip.
So
The point.
one day,
The point.
Caroline is a person of means. Her dad is a captain, a merchant marine, I guess it would be called. Owns a lot of sailing vessels, transfers from one port to another. I guess they call that logistics or something. So he moves a lot of cargo. So she was very well off, and her and I kind of had kind of hit it off. She heard my music, and I said a few things, and I smiled and I winked. Right, Selene? You cut.
It's a very effective move. I've used that many times myself.
I bet you have. Hey, so Are you winking at me? Are you not winking at me?
I'm blinking.
Oh, I'm sorry. So we kind of hit it off. She came out of the conservatory to pay a tithe or a donation to my family and saying, you know, hey, can you come to my
Harding
Harding, it's
falls
okay. Just
face
listen.
first into the snow. Face down, snow angel.
You just hear fucking. You just hear it muffled.
Celine will help Harding up.
Good luck.
All right.
Roll a strength check
so
with disadvantage.
the short
I helped
get up
her.
if I'm
I
helped.
let her
No, I'm
help
kidding.
me
See?
on.
Go
all right,
on.
the short version. So after, you know, we kind of developed a little bit of relationship. She would come, I would play at her parents' party. And so we got to know each other. I mean, we were young, you know, 16, 17. Believe me, it was all innocent. We just hung out and we played music and I told stories, and it was me or Marianne, Jonathan, Caroline. And then, you know, we eventually, I don't know what the word is. We started to court, but I had a conversation with her dad to say, hey, you know, me and Caroline are, we like you and your ex-wife, we feel very close to each other, and we want to at least, you know, explore what this future might look like between us. And he laughed. He laughed pretty hard, and I'm like, all right, it's not this funny. So,
It's a little funny, but okay.
So I said, all right, well, you know, I would like to court your daughter, and at some point maybe we can give you grandkids. And he's like, hold on. Like, number one, you're just like, you don't have a real profession, you don't have a real job. And I looked at him, right? That's crazy, right?
That's rude.
And yeah, so, but I mean, I'm always respectful to my elders, and, you know, I want to make sure that I leave a good impression. So he said, you know, you need to go out into the world and make something of yourself and get a profession, and you know, you can't just stand on a corner and have your parents steal from people's pockets. I have no idea what he's talking about. But so I said, okay. I said, I'll be back. And I ventured out on my own. My parents, in the meantime, moved to the human capital because they were contracted by a noble there to come teach their kids music they'd heard of the conservatory. So they left, and I'm like, all right, well, clearly I have to go do something. So I left. Okay, and when I came back, this was probably a month and a half ago, I guess. I'd been gone for 8 years. I hadn't talked to Caroline. I came back, and the captain was like, yeah, she was lost. And I'm like, what do you mean lost? Like, where did you leave her? You just look back where you were.
So you're courting her. Your father laughed at you. Your parents left, and then you just left?
Well, I went to like figure out what I was going to do, to be a hero, have stories created about me. You know, all the bard stories that people say of the great heroes who come back and,
well, what did you tell her? Did
win
you
the
say
heart
goodbye?
of the queen. Yeah, of course. He'll reach in his pocket and pull out a letter, and you know, this is the letter she wrote me, and I think Selene still has the letter, maybe because she caught it before he tried to throw it away.
It's burned. Yeah, heavily.
So I wrote her a letter, and you know, she wrote me a letter back, and she said she'll wait for me forever, blah blah blah, you know, all the romantic stuff. And so I came back, and she said she's been gone for the better part of 7 years, lost to the sea. Yeah, and then what do you mean lost to the sea? Like, it's like I haven't seen her since shortly after you left. I'm like, so is she dead? And he goes, to me, yeah. So I was like, all right, well, if she's dead to her dad, then she's dead to me. Like, not what I meant, not her memory, right? But like literally, she's.
Did you try to look for her?
Passed on. I mean, I like, what? I don't know how to sail. Well, I do now a little bit thanks to Selene, but I'm not like, you know, I when you're young in your career, you don't make a lot of money. right? You don't have the stories, the connections, the people you can perform for. So I just like, all right. So her dad gave me some gold, and I went to the local tavern and I got smashed. And then like the next day I met with, and he points to Harding laying in the face down in the snow. I met Harding and Nemiea and Dante.
Harding's head pops up. Nemiea and Dante kind of nod.
All right. So yeah, that's the short version.
It's short. Yes. Well,
And
I'm sorry I can't, as you say, poof you there. That's not something in my wheelhouse. But I'm sure that together we can find a way to find your Caroline.
I'm going to be honest. I thought I found my Caroline. And he'll like look at Selene. Like I thought she was gone, and then I saw this person, and I said, "Wait." As far as I know, the captain had several wives over the years. Caroline looks just like Selene, but Selene says she's like 500 years old, or was it 700?
131.
I mean, to be honest, you only look over 20, so I mean, at least
Isn't
between
that
18
like
and 20.
a baby in elf years? I'm not that. I am that intelligent.
Young adult.
I say.
Young adult. How old are you, Harding?
I'm 27. What? Wait, no, wait. Let me reframe that.
What?
How old do you need me to be?
Wait.
However old
You're
you
27. I'm 27. When is your birthday?
Harding, roll a history check.
What is January and 12 in this world?
Roll a history
Make
check.
it
Let's see
easier.
how well you even know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Just
I don't see Harding being one that knows the calendar very well.
wait, who? Oh my god, you're about to make me crash out like I do on my students. Why would I not know my birthday? It is your day of birth.
Because you were
Everyone knows their birthday.
not everyone. Everyone doesn't know their birthday.
I know. I deal with them at work.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Didn't realize that would be so triggering.
Well,
Maybe it was
I'm
one of those.
I just turned 28 like a little while ago. Like maybe we like have the same birthday. Why did Harding have her face in the snow again? Like, did you check her temperature?
She's fine. I think she just was tired from the long story. And she'll look to the Gleeman. So I guess how it is now. You probably heard the rest of the conversation earlier. So and then she'll turn back to Hal. So you're wanting to know if I'm just the nicest person you've ever met? I mean, I wouldn't be able to answer that question. But if I were to be selfish and not tell you that I think it's possible she could be alive, then I mean, wouldn't it taint anything that we developed later? I don't want a relationship that's tainted. So,
Right.
and I wouldn't want you to find out later after I had already given my heart to you that she was still alive and then you want to be with her. So, I mean, there's a few different things, but mainly because I wouldn't want to taint
Gotta
a
stop saying
future.
taint.
I can't.
gonna
It's
say
the
same thing.
correct word. It's the correct
Stop saying taint.
word. Okay?
I know it is. I know it is.
It's not my fault.
I know. Have you
That is
met
it.
have you met us?
Yes. So she'll stop saying it. But I mean, would you want our relationship to have a hole in it before we started? I don't.
I mean, we already have a relationship, right?
A deeper relationship. Before the relationship transitions into a new type of relationship.
I know I've never been part of a deeper relationship, so I don't know. The reason why I asked that was because, I mean, people, maybe it's different for you because you live so damn long, but like people meet new people and their friends move on. Like me and Omarion, he said, hey, let's go on a grand adventure. We're going to go do things that the world can sing our names. And he's like, no, I'm going to stay here and make some shoes. I'm like, what do you mean? And then like 8 years later, he was like literally like creating light and disappearing when teleportation does not work. So what happened between that time of I'm going to make shoes and hey, I have this magic that's been, I don't know, disrupted over the realm. The reason why I ask is like you could have just said no, you know, I could not get her, and I'd be like, great, can we like have a drink and hang out, and I can learn more about you, and you can look at me.
Halarmony, have you ever withheld information from someone that you cared about? Information that they should know?
You mean like keep your secret?
Yeah. But it was a
No, I
secret
always
that you
tell.
shouldn't keep. Okay. Kind of like
I
how
mean, you remember the
Reed fell
time I
out of the
was-
thing and then you told Nim. Yeah, when you know,
Yeah.
Dante didn't want you to. Yeah. Given the fact that you also give truth all the time, why would you want me to withhold it from you?
Al opens his mouth to say something, and I think for the first time in his life, he closes it without saying anything. I mean, I've my parents asked me questions, said, do you want this? Have you done this? And I'm like, yes, I want that thing, but I'm not going to tell you what that other thing was. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to say nothing about the other thing because I want this one thing. And so I figured that you wouldn't say that one thing, that if you want this one thing.
Whenever it comes to a relationship with someone that you want to be really close to, if there's information that you withhold from them that is this important, it can hurt the relationship later and be really bad. So I was letting you know so you could make an informed decision. Plus, if I would have seen her there holding the object in her hand, which I didn't tell you that part yet, you kind of ran out of the room, but she was holding something in her hand. I couldn't tell what it was. But and then I just looked at you and said, "Oh no, she's didn't see her." What if she died later because I didn't say anything? Her blood would
I wouldn't-
literally be on my hands.
Hal has that look on his face like, oh, no shit. I didn't think of it like that. So what you're saying is, it's not that you don't care about me or we don't have some kind of chemistry that perhaps, because I asked her, are you married? You got a book? Do you eat? Like, I asked her a bunch of questions and she said, yeah, I eat. And that was it. She didn't tell me if she was married. She didn't tell me if she did, but she had no book. She said, I don't have a book. I do eat. But that was it. And so, I mean, if she had said, hey, I'm married, I'm like, oh, okay, well, you're unavailable and, you and I could like have a nice dinner together, and maybe we can invite Harding to, dance or whatever she was doing at the tavern last time.
Drinking. I was
Yes,
drinking.
that was it. I mean,
It's
me and my
true. It
father,
doesn't mean that there can't be anything between us. It just means that I didn't want to start developing whatever is between us and trying to figure that out until you had all the information. And because how you just found out a couple months ago, like, that is, your heart has not healed from that loss. So I wanted to help heal it. If you want me to have your heart and you want me to give you mine, I would prefer for you, to be healed and to know, I mean, you should have a conversation with Caroline. That's longer than however short of a conversation you could ask 4 questions and then she could only answer 2.
but I mean, the Gleeman said he can't poof me over there, so we can't have that conversation. Like,
We can still get to know each other while we're making our way to find her. You're not, like, how you said you're 27, Hal? Like, you're not gonna die in like 2 years. Like, we can find her.
I mean, we
I
could.
mean, have you been with
Okay.
us the last 2 weeks?
I mean, yeah, we
Like
could.
that creepy
10
spiny
minutes.
creature was chasing us,
That's a feature,
and
not a
then
bug.
we went and yeah, Harding. Yes, you were there. You're always in the front.
Yes, because I have to take the brunt of the damage and deal out the damage because you all scatter like rats with an open flame near.
I mean, I say some nice things so you could like
I
bolster your-
appreciate that. I
Okay.
already hit hard because I'm hard. and I didn't set
hard.
it up for like that.
Harding.
That is true, but I mean, just because our lives are in danger doesn't mean that my heart will love any faster. I don't. It isn't that quick for me.
I mean, that's because you're like 200 and something. I'm going to tell you, like, if I think I'm going to die tomorrow, you know what? I'm going to try to be as close to humanity that I can, because I want to feel that connection with what binds me to this world, despite what separates me from my life. I don't know if that is a little bit different, but yeah, Harding, I mean, I don't know, Harding's a warrior. She's probably been born and bred to be a warrior, and so she probably lives on the edge of humanity
I
all her
mean,
life. Maybe that's
I-
adrenaline, or
I'm kind of taken out humanity.
with your sword, or
I don't know. Y'all have this weird ass situationship thing going on. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Friends with sort of benefits. It is all very confusing, especially for someone as smart as me.
The Gleeman nods. Not at the smart part, but at yes, it's confusing. And he is very smart.
You sound like you have shit to sort out with. You sound like you have shit to sort out with. You're not gonna die tomorrow. That's just not a thing. You know, we get on the edge of dying. We edge die. That's what we do. We're edges. We're master edges.
We're master edgers.
You're not wrong.
Nildorin, the master edgers.
Writing that down.
You don't have to live your entire life in the next hour. Let it play out the way it needs to do. Hell, some fucked up shit could happen in the next 2 hours, and instead of going home, Nemiea blips us to wherever the fuck Caroline is, and then you two can reconvene and re-fuck or whatever that weird relationship of yours is. We just got to take a breath and let it play out. You're going too fast. I understand if you're not first, you're last, but my God, we're not last.
How long have you guys known each other?
Harding just said a whole bunch of truth there. Celine's just like staring at Harding. Like, wow. That's kind of what her point was. Who did
before the
Gleeman
boat
ask
or
that
after the boat?
Both of you.
You know, I don't even remember meeting the bard. I couldn't tell you.
In a
Wait,
few
what?
weeks?
I don't remember meeting you. I'll be so honest. You know, it's like one day I woke up and you were just there. You were like one of those kittens put in a bag and left on the porch of the cabin, and we just adopted you. I don't know where you came from. I don't know how you got here. I remember Selene.
Hal is appalled. He wants to insight check. Heartache. He's like, everybody remembers me. What?
This is no shit. I don't remember this. This is like no shit IRL.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's
Might.
been
Harding might remember though. It's been like it's been 3 weeks, right?
it's been a lot of sessions.
We spent
but
a week and a half on a boat.
It was only
Yeah.
a week. It was 5 days on the boat. You don't say a week and a half.
And
It was
we
5 days.
And we spent about 5 days traveling and in cold rot and stuff like that. So it's been almost 2 weeks.
It's been around 2 weeks, yeah. I mean, it's
about 2
been
weeks.
2 weeks and 2 days, maybe, since the rest of the Nildorin met Hal. In 20 sessions. Ish.
I don't know, like 2.5 weeks or something,
That's
right?
Gleeman's.
Right, Sully?
I mean, I get she looks like your love.
She's
Passed.
beautiful.
Yeah, admittedly, yes. But
Well, yes,
2 weeks,
but,
man.
you know, isn't it kind of weird to
2 weeks, man.
want, you know, someone that looks just like you, what you thought was your dead ex? Doesn't that, you know, sparkle or something, a little flag, you know, the color of, you know, a certain shade of red?
Red isn't good, right? Like the Cult of Chaos, like George
You,
Stone,
yes,
red, not so
yes,
much.
we go back to we need to work on ourselves. Dante has his issues.
You're not
Selene,
wrong.
Selene, I think you're perfect. I don't know what
I
you need
agree.
to change, but yeah, then you. And then Nemiea looks like a sad, wet cat all the time. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. I'm just like this.
You should give Nemiea more hugs.
One of the first times I tried to do that, she bit me on my face.
How long ago was that?
I don't remember.
You have trouble with time. And dates.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's different now.
You can't focus on time when you're living in the moment.
Was in hell adjacent.
If you don't have time, what do you have then?
What?
If you do not have time, what do you have?
The moment.
Yeah. The making of the memory in the moment as it is happening. The people, the sounds.
I thought that's what we were doing.
Yes. But yeah, I don't love that quickly. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I have fallen in love in like a few months, 6-8 months before, like it's not like you have to wait 20 years or something like that, it's longer than a couple of weeks.
Hal was trying to do his math in his head. 200 years plus divided by
You are
8 months.
so stuck on your age. You don't make fun of a lady's age.
I didn't say that I fall in love every 8 months. Oh my gosh, I was telling you that it is possible to fall in love in 8 months for her.
The Gleeman nods. He's like, age does make things tricky.
All right, Harding, you said you're the same age as me. Like,
Yes.
Are you halfway through your life, 3/4 of the way through your life, like a 10th through your life?
I don't
Or like
know.
Selene, like, are you
I'm
going to
not
live forever?
dead yet, so I take that.
Do I
As a
know
success.
the lifespan of humans and, half-orcs?
Eros has let me live another day, and I'm about to make it everyone's problem.
Selene,
Wait.
you might
Go
know
ahead.
the span of humans. Probably haven't interacted a whole lot with orcs or half-orcs.
Yeah,
So-
doesn't say anything then.
Harding, let me ask you this. You say you live in the moment, you live in the present. So whatever urge is not the right word, but whatever you feel in the moment, good, bad, or otherwise, like you capitalize on the moment, right? The moment to strike
Yes.
your sword, like at a weak opponent where they're revealing their weakness, you have a passion for something that you want. You're really hungry. You want to have a
I
good
have
dinner.
all the passions. There's a possible chance I have about 10 bastards in different parts of the world.
Wait.
Don't ask me how.
Like
Don't
swords,
question.
or
Wait.
like what do you mean? Swords?
Anyways, carry on. Yes, you do
Wait.
what you want to do. But not in this case. Let's let this simmer for a little while. Let's let it marinate. Let it bake in the oven. I
But
will
wouldn't
admit,
that go against what you're normally like? Live in the moment, live in the present. Because
you
what you're
live in the
telling me right
moment
now
and
is
do what you want to
should, like,
do.
So what should I do?
Sorry, I had to send that whispers. I couldn't say that out loud.
That's not fair.
Sorry.
I want to know. The viewers want to know
No, I don't.
what's going on.
It's very inappropriate.
Have
It's
you
past
met us?
midnight.
Stop trying to be so fake woke. Like, look at us.
What do you mean? Like I literally was like, hey, if I live in the moment and I want to make sure that we, have a good relationship at the moment. I'm going to be honest with you. I've never really courted anybody besides Caroline because I spent a good 16, 17 years of my life learning music, and that's all I knew. And so I'm not really experienced when it comes to relationships, if you know what I mean. And you said you leave swords all over the country. I'm not kind of understanding what that is.
Halarmony.
Hmm?
How old were you when you met Caroline?
I think we're like 15, 16. I mean, I knew her because her father's pretty prominent, and we didn't start having a conversation until, appropriate age.
Okay. How long before you had the conversation? Like, how long had you known her at that point?
Please say more than 24 hours.
Like 3 or 4 years.
Stressing
really.
me out.
I mean,
3 or 4 years, okay? And from that moment when you wanted to start pursuing her, how long until you talked to her dad?
2 seconds.
I mean, the next breakfast,
The next
like when I
breakfast,
talked
okay?
to Dante, like, hey, Dante, can you do this for me? I mean,
Once you know,
I
you
would
know.
go to her
right?
window, right, and say, hey, what are you doing? Did you see the show earlier? How are you? And she's, I thought it was great. And, I really love the way you sing. And I'm like, I love the way you look. And yeah, you smell like the sea. And anyways, but, being so young, it's not really, I mean, I was still a child and it's not really appropriate. And I had a lot of music to learn, right? Because I was going to take over the conservatory before my parents left and they up and moved. So it was more like, what does my career path look like?
What was her, whenever you chose to start courting her, what was her favorite color?
Green.
What's mine?
Green.
What was her favorite food?
She really liked clam chowder. I mean, she liked soups because it would get cold in Candor. So,
And what's my favorite food?
Halarmony.
I see a snack.
I'm assuming he doesn't actually say that, or does he?
I would
Maybe he
just like to
does,
point
'cause
out
he
I
doesn't
heard
know.
Selene. I heard
Okay.
Selene call me a cake. I want to take a bite out of that. So
Okay. So, do I have any siblings?
I mean, you're like 200 years old. You got at least more than one.
oh my
I mean,
God,
you would
age
think
thing
so.
again.
What about Caroline?
No, she was an only child.
Do you see how you know all of those answers about her, but you don't really know any of them about me?
My favorite color is black. I like a good hearty steak. I have a sister, I think I want to feel included. Not
What is your sister's name? You told me what your mother's name was.
a win.
A win? A winner? A winner. Oh,
Yeah.
A winner.
But that was like, That was 3 years. Like that was 3 or 4 years, right? We were adolescents, friends as we were younger, versus what, you know. Versus now and the peril that we see every single day and the monsters with the spines that chase us through the snow.
You cannot.
Did I ever tell you
can't-
I
you
hate the
can't
snow?
make a relationship out of a trauma bond. That just is not good. It's not good foundations. You need to build a rapport. Why am I a relationship counselor? Oh, you have to
Why?
build up. It's like, can you build a house on twigs? Can you like support it with twigs? No. You
I
have
only
to
make music. I
learn.
don't build stuff.
You have to grow. I actually don't know anything about music. I can't do anything there. Drum go bang.
I could teach you. Like even I could teach you how to sing.
No, thank you. I'm good with my hands.
Or that I could teach you how to play the lute or the
Oh,
flute or whatever. Like
how someone so charismatic, you're almost as charismatic as me, and that's saying something. You are coming off of this the wrong way.
all right, I will explicitly listen to you and your advice if I like it.
Okay,
So go ahead.
all right.
All right.
Let's give it. Let's. Okay. You can't just strum up a song in 1 second. It's just gonna be one note. It doesn't sound complete. Let's let it. Let's think on it. Let's make a grand song with the right vocals, the right strings, the right beat, the right bass. Get to know Selene. If she wants that, if she doesn't, back off and just take your spot at her side as a friend. And in the midst of this, we may find Caroline. Who knows what's going to happen after this? After we visit my family, we could end up wherever. We could end up near. We could find a lead. And if that happens, you can find Caroline and you two can reconnect. And you can either talk it out or fuck it out. I don't know. I don't care.
I'm not really sure what the second part was, but I literally wrote a song for Dante when he was falling and dying, and I have a song for you, Harding, that I wrote in like 2 minutes, maybe, and it's really long. If you want to hear it one
Okay,
day,
2
like I
minutes
literally
isn't
can
always good.
write. What do you mean? I wrote like an epic, like song about you in 2 minutes.
Climaxed in 2 minutes. It's not the way.
No. I wrote the verse, then the chorus, the verse, the bridge, the epic climax, and then it came down from there. But it didn't go all the way down. It kind of just shook a little.
Oh my god. Let me
Is it
guess.
the next midnight? It's double
Oh
midnight.
my god.
You trudge on, having your conversations. Far behind you, faintly, you hear a familiar.
Did the thing break? Has it already broken?
Oh, you've been walking for a long time now. This conversation probably took place over 30 minutes, 40 minutes of walking briskly. Far behind you, you can hear the loud screech of the creature finally broken free of the snow it was buried in after the wall of force went down. Push forward towards Helm. I think this is probably a good spot for us to end this session.
Well, I had a bottom line to say to
Well,
say to Halarmony.
Well, what's your bottom line?
The bottom line. So, as you are new to the courting relationship thing, a very key, very important aspect of it is both sides need to be ready to move to the next step before you do move to the next step. And just because we're in danger, I can't force my heart to move any faster. So I'll let you know if it does. But yeah. And I still want your heart to heal. You know, because it's not healed.
All right, it's a good talk. High five.
High five?
Friend zone immediately.
Stone. That's I don't fall in love in 2 weeks. Especially
It's only
whenever
because you're like 200 years old.
A billion.
those days in her eyes, Halarmony was taken. So he wasn't even an option.
I mean, he also
He's only been single for 3 days. To her. Okay. That was it.
Wow. I didn't know what to expect on the walking and talking portion of this session. You guys always surprise me, and I love it. I didn't expect you guys to run up.
Already became a therapist.
I have written down that I need to plan a therapy session when you get to a large city, because Harding is going to find one, I'm sure. She's going to drag all of her friends.
Probably.
You
Harding's
were
gonna be like,
lead
all
one,
right,
yep.
we all need therapy. Let's go.
And dig out all my psychology books.
Except me. Selene doesn't need therapy.
You might. You might by the time you
Not
get there.
yet.
She said she was perfect.
So you've seen the person that's been in this group the longest, where they are, and Dante, who's been here the second longest, and then the other two that you've met are dead. So yeah, you're probably going to need some therapy by the time you actually get to a big city and have the opportunity to find a therapist. So we'll see. I have it written down.
Join us soon for therapy sessions.
How does that make you feel? The Gleeman sitting back with his pipe. It's actually him. Yeah, you guys always surprise me, and I love it. It's fantastic. Well, with that, next Friday, we don't have a session, Chronicles of Nildorin, but next Saturday, we'll be playing Enclave, run by GM Hal, Conduit Hal.
Mm-hmm.
Sure to tune in Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. But otherwise, thank you all for hanging out with us while we do our ridiculous shit. Thanks to Nat 20 Dicery, applying stuff for us to give away. Hopefully we can give away next week. We're so close. I think we need one more unique entry. And thanks to Enclave for our sponsored session next week. Stick around just a little bit longer. We're going to find someone awesome to raid. When we do, be sure to spread that solid 10 love. And we'll see you next Saturday.
2 minutes.
Bye.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.